Hello, everybody. Whoopsie. I am accidentally just right behind Tro. There we go. Hello, everybody. Howdy, I was just sniffing your hair. Make sure you smell good.
On your lap. Just sitting on your
Goober.
lap.
You know, fair
Very
enough.
cozy.
Hello, everybody. Howdy, howdy. Happy Halloween, y'all. I have been up for over 12 hours. I am incredibly eepy. Hello, but congrats on being first. Hello, Avery. Hello, Tro. Hello, my love.
Hello.
Hello. I hope y'all are doing well today. I do not know what Samhan is, and you know what? I vibe with it. I have no idea. Gotta say, not a clue. My very first time ever hearing that word before in my life.
Yup.
Yeah, but tonight we are gonna be doing something little. Everyone's gonna be playing all these spooky games, be playing their Alien Survivals and Dead by Daylight. But we're gonna be doing something a little more chill, a little more silly. We're gonna be playing Monster Camp. I didn't realize there was 4 different versions of this game. I only thought it was Monster Prom and that's it, so, you know.
I've never
Oh.
played this game until you told me.
That's fair, I don't know that. Well, yeah, no. I'm gonna call out Tro just a little bit here. When I
Oh my god, what are you gonna say?
when I was explaining the concept of this game, they were like, how are we supposed to do a dating sim if it's a single player game? After I explicitly
Oh my
told
God,
you
this.
it was a co-op game.
Listen, my brain completely blanked on the co-op part. My brain saw dating sim. I was like,
You know,
I've never played a dating sim, so
That's
this
fair.
is interesting. And my brain just hooked on that.
that is fair. But yes,
I was so embarrassed.
but we are gonna be just playing this, chilling out, doing things. 2 players. Full game. Let's go. Share controller. All right. Well, share controller. Yeah, we'll share the controller. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. The school way, everything seemed possible as the suns embrace us on our way to camp. Summer has the distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Ooh. Oh man, I like the Fire Lady. Who do you like, Tro?
I
Oh.
like them
Oh.
all. Oh.
Oh, hi! Wait a
Hi.
second. I know you! I know you! Wait a second.
Before I do.
I actually don't know who she is. I don't know her name, but I know she's from Helltaker, I think.
I
didn't know
forget
that.
her name as well.
Oh, they're cute. Hey, I think she was the
So
merchant
many
lady.
characters.
Oh my god. Hello. Okay. Interesting. I had no idea. Hi. Oh, sure. He's fun looking. Okay, well, Tro, we have a lot more options than we originally thought. Oh my god. Okay, who are you fucking with? Also, I hope the Discord stream's still working there for you. Little man's in the green guy. Yeah. Okay. Oh no! Oh. Okay. Technical difficulties. Tro's power went out. Whoopsie daisy. Okay. We'll just wait till Tro gets back. Oh no. Okay, I had no idea you could change the character. She's really fun. Or they're very fun. This game's very queer coded, which I also do like. Fucking buff ass unicorn. Gotta love them. Okay, yeah. Yes, they're very cute. Very small pumpkin person, Oh, my mic might suck. Oh. Oh, is power still out? Did it not just flicker? Oh no. If you want to join on mobile, that could work. Well, if there's a will, there's a way. It's fine. We'll be fine. It flickered? Okay, I'm sorry, my love. Many times? Oh, no. I love all the designs here. I love this goober. Now it's still out. Oh, no. Oh. Yo, I'm glad we played this on my end and not something like The Forest, where it could absolutely fuck us up. Okay. Well, how are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? Hopefully y'all are having a good Hallows Eve. I had to wake up at fucking 6 a.m. and go to work. Which, you know, I like my job, but like, damn, I am EB. Oh, they're very fun. How much fan art of these characters there are? Probably a lot. Oh, it's sure like they're canon. Oh, binary. What then? Hello, sir. Fucking creature. I love this creature. I like that I had no idea you could be multiple characters. That's so cool. I love this blobby guy. This blob guy's fun. Okay, let's just give it a hot sec. Let's just give it a hot sec. Is it still out, my love, or is it all kerfuckina? Exactly. Shot of rum? Oh, valid, Have shoulder cones? Absolutely! Absolutely you can, Slays, I love this pumpkin character. They're so cute. They're so cute. Absolute cutie patootie. I love characters with just like pumpkin heads, you know? They're always so fun, Jack's melting, Sweet night for another year. Not a fan of Halloween, I take it. Okay. We'll just wait for Tro to get back. Okay. This fucking unicorn. Fucking lovable. God damn. And I like, are you winning? We don't know. I don't think so. Oh, there's a Tro. Tro's suddenly popping back into existence.
I have no idea what my mic is right now.
Oh, you're A-okay. I will say, it does not sound great. You are A-okay, my love. We'll deal with what we got. Who did you want to be?
Give me 1 second.
Okay, take your time. Tro's power flickered out for a second. I don't know if it's still out, but...
Oh, no, it's out.
Oh, it's still out? Oh,
yeah,
no.
It's still out. I'm actually using my phone right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's so fair. Well, we got Tro mic audio. Well, we'll be fine. This is chill. Let's just hope it turns on soon.
I can't change my mic input.
Oh, no.
That's fucking stupid.
Oh, no.
Wait, is it using it? No, you can still hear me.
Yeah, I can still hear ya. I still gotcha. We'll deal with Tronfo audio. There's been more scuff streams before. I'm surprised that your reactive just showed up again.
Well, it's because it's going off of Discord.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Well, I think I picked who I want to be, yeah.
I didn't even get to see...
That is...
You went through the second character, and then my power went off then, so I didn't
that
get
is
to see
fair.
the fourth options.
Okay, we got Goomans. We have this punky lady. I think she was from the Maytime. We have her. This funny fellow. And then that guy. Frankenboy.
Frankenboy.
Yeah. Have all these. Try not to go as fast. Fucking buff-ass unicorn.
That is a buff boy.
That is a buff unicorn. Goo man, I love him so much. That is my son right there.
That is our child.
just surprised that, like, I don't even know what character that is from Helltaker. All I know, like, every time I see something from that game, all I can think of is how all the characters look the fucking same.
Oh yeah, there's a few that look very same.
It's
very
like,
similar.
if you held a nondescript weapon up to my head and was like, pick out what characters are what from Helltaker, I'd have no idea. They all look exactly the same.
There's exactly two characters. There's one character, honestly, that is very different, and that's because they have an all-white outfit. Outside of that, nah, nothing.
Yeah. They're versus the identical girls. Yeah, but like that's the gimmick. But like all the other characters I see. Report anyway. You know, yeah, that's valid, huh? Yeah. Some games to be like that. Based off Asmodeus, the embodiment of lust. Hell yeah. Okay, well. Boring. Oh, can I change my... Oh, Jacqueline. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Oh, you get to choose things? Instant post camera. Hipster costume. Philosopher's Stone growing kit. Just the one, yeah, pronoun. Just the one. Griffin pasta. Oral comb multi-tool. Blade. Kind of fuck with the blade. Okay. I'm gonna go with the multi-tool. And recorder. The Doku Rubik's because I'm not smart enough for that. Oral comb. I'm gonna grow your own Philosopher's Stone. There you go. I'm fine with that. Oh! Okay, well, I stole the orange character, so you get...
That's fine.
Yeah, you gotta pick from these ones. Fem them? Absolutely. I like that. Fem them.
Yeah, describes me. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the third girl.
Third girl? Oh.
Yeah.
This lady?
Yeah.
Hey, girl. Alrighty. You wanna, what, do you wanna, like, just, what name do you want? What name do you want? You wanna be known as Blue, Vicky, or custom name? Pick a name for your dog.
Custom name. No, I'll go with Blue.
Alrighty. And, I'm assuming you want them pronouns or a wish?
Yeah.
Alrighty. There we go. Okay. What kind of chicaneries do you want? Oh. Hard as fuck art deck. Cursed pen, sleeping beauty bag, hipster costume, a spork, Scott's necks, competitive tarot, dragon heat, and pocket therapist. Alright, Troy, you get to pick.
I definitely need that.
Alright. You get to pick 3.
Huh?
Look at Dragon Heart.
Not even heart, Dragon Heat.
Oh, Dragon Heat, yeah. I know how to help with Dragon Heat. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean.
Fucking love competitive tarot card.
Honestly, I kind of want to do that just because it sounds funny.
That's fair. Do you want it?
Yeah.
Alright. I don't know what those symbols mean. Alright, you got 2 more.
These are... Give me cursed pen. Give me the
Cursed pen. Alrighty.
My eyes been going to that a lot.
That's so fair.
It's a lot more difficult on my phone.
Oh, I'm sorry, my love.
It's okay. Hopefully it comes back soon.
I hope so. We'll just edit this all out. We'll be fine. Editor Atlas will take care of it, won't you? I mean,
snacks. Give me
snacks. All right, Scott snacks. Hell yeah. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love we're always absolute beginners, and summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed over our heads, Close to the last days of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. 5 weeks of summer? I know, that's pretty average, Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silently yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the monster prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson. Joyma, what? 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. RV Marissa, a hothead adventurer possessed by a cursed who turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculator Howard Patrick V1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot, ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon warmonger who set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and the love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer who is proudly in love with life and all of its earthly pleasures. Here he is. All right, Trell, take a look at your cast. Who do you want to date? Who do you want to smooch?
Can I say yes?
You know that's so real. Okay. And the thing is, it's like, what is it? We can only one person can go with one choice. So if we fight someone we
so if
both love,
someone,
yeah, we gotta fight for their affection. Yeah. Time to duel. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first steps well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. I like the blue one, same. What's my favorite hobby? Ooh, crimes! Absolutely! Raising succulents, a very anime workout, saving the world. No, it's fucking crimes, absolutely. Trell, what's your favorite hobby?
Okay. Gotta look through the options here.
Well, Cookie Kevin, howdy.
Anime workouts, I'm not gonna lie.
Very anime workouts.
Okay, I'm gonna try something real quick
Mm-hmm.
on this end, so I will be right back.
Alrighty. That's for you, my love. If any decisions come up, I'll be sure to not make them for us. Fuck yeah, crimes and Satan's perfect pastime. Or Satan's perfect pastime. Anytime I'm bored, I just vandalize a gas station. It really takes the edge off. Can't wait to see all the wilderness crimes I'm gonna get up to at camp. I'm gonna carve Damien rules on so many historical trees. Okay, I kind of fuck with Damien. I kind of love that. They're giving me Greg from Night in the Wood vibes. With any luck, you two will soon be carving Damien plus Jacqueline forever instead. Hey, what if I want to date somebody else? Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, this is Trell. Alright, Trell, I guess we found your match. You just gotta wait for that.
How's this sound?
Exactly the same, unfortunately.
God damn it.
It's okay. Little deal. You wanna do the voice, or do you want me to do voices, Since...
Yeah, I would have done voices, but
Yeah, no, that's A-okay.
I might not be
You're
able to read
okay.
the text.
No, that's valid. Oh man, I love anime workouts. So much easier to get a full workout when it's a dramatic training montage. I like taking my time weightlifting as much as the next guy, but sometimes it's easier to slip into a 3-minute musical interlude where I do bicep curls and scowl to J-pop. Maybe we can do some training montages together while we're at camp. They're supposedly really good for bonding too. We only have 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I always say, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Okay, did we just like lock in the person we liked? Or... don't know. Scout HQ, Manor, Camp Dome, Lakes, or Woods? wanna go? Let's go to the woods. Let's go to the woods. Oh, that's so
woods.
cute. That day you go searching the woods for edible wildflowers to make a delicious wildflower soup. You heard that some well-known flowers like lilies and tulips are actually poisonous. You decide to find out which flowers are bad by eating them all. Seems like something I would do. A few hours later, you vomited up all the contents of your stomach and have a comprehensive list of which flowers not to put in the soup next time. I gained 2 smarts. Let's go. Hell yeah. Wildflower soup forever. Hell yeah. Anyone want some wildflower soup? You link up with Damien afterwards. He told you Coach wanted him to dig a latrine and he could use his hands. There you are, Jacqueline. Things are showing up, but I think I got it. I figured it out. I don't know what a latrine was, but it sounds French, so I made an educated guess and buried landmines everywhere. I fucking love that. You look at him perplexed. The French didn't invent landmines, you tell him. What? They didn't? The fuck was the point of the French? I've been saying this so many times. What was the point of the French? Sorry, Baguette.
Yeah. Just don't be French
Oh,
this time.
who's this? Oh, stop bringing those landmines on my property. You're dangerously close to exceeding the state of California's recommendation landmine maximum, and I don't need that paperwork.
Fight me, dude.
Your land? What the fuck are you talking about? I've carved my name to every building here and most of the camp. Let me turn up the audio real quick. Here we go on OBS aside. There we go. Hopefully that's not too loud. Sorry, kid. Not actually sorry. I'm evil. It's just an expression. But Camp Spooky is mine now. Here's the deed. What? No. Can't buy Camp Spooky. This is the home of some of the most treasured memories. Also, all my landmines.
All this will be a shopping mall.
You know, memories and explosives. I have to find another home. Sonny, this is shopping mall country now. That blows utter balls. Shopping malls are useless. Why build one here? On the contrary, shopping malls still have one very important use, making some campers like you absolutely miserable.
Let's go, intern.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to spill some oil in the Pacific Ocean and blame it on sea otters. I'll be back with the bulldozers this afternoon. Toodles! Good night, Judy. Get some EPs. Fuck this. We can't let this colossal leader bulldoze our beloved camp. I was planning to bulldoze our beloved camp. Ouch. There's only one way to fix this, that I will accept. Crimes! Come on, Jacqueline. Help me think of an act of vandalism so heinous it'll scare that dweeb away for good. Bring in the one thing guaranteed to destroy the value of any property. Shitty neighbors! So salt in the soil, no shopping mall will ever grow here again. Okay, but if we deal with the shitty neighbors... Why is he wearing a cat outfit? Okay, but if we have the shitty neighbors, then we're gonna have to deal with them. So no shopping malls will ever grow here again. Man, I don't know what, like, the joke answer is. Okay, usually survive any property. Shitty neighbors, I think sowing in salt. What the fuck are you talking about? Shopping malls aren't grown. They're built by construction workers with rad hammers. Poor naive Damien. He's lived such a sheltered life as the hell's a royalty. He doesn't understand the real world works. You sit him down a nature program on shopping mall construction to set him straight. No, look, see? They're digging a foundation and pouring concrete. But that the shopping malls will seeds will protected during the delicate early stages of their life cycle, huh? David is entranced by the documentary. It's like he's never seen a shopping mall grown before. Okay. Alright, whoopsie daisy. Okay. Well, I'm glad I picked the right option. Cats are devils, obviously. True. Trust crashes me every time we meet. Wow. Never knew building a mall required so many bees, or so many teen corpses to be used as fertilizer. I've always assumed people took selfies at malls because of vanity. I never realized it was part of the delicate cycle of photosynthesis, which keeps the buildings alive. Okay, well, I'm glad I chose this option. What's the purpose of all the highways people are always building towards malls, though? What does that have to do with ecology? I patiently explained that in order for a mall to grow up healthy, it absolutely must have a strong root structure.
Oh, you're a pro!
Well, you really know a lot about nature, Jacqueline. That's so cool. Anyway, let's put salt everywhere so nature can go fuck itself. The next day. I'm back. Hope everyone wore their eviction pants because I... fuck you, money dick. You poured salt everywhere so there's nowhere for your dumb mall to grill. Curses! Why they have to go and make that damn nature documentary? Now everyone knows a shopping mall is one true weakness. Shopping malls are a dying breed in this country, and because of monsters like you, you've beaten me this time, but you haven't had the last of me. Yeah, get fucked. Man, all that salting made me thirsty. Wanna go back to camp and grab a beer? Hell yeah, you do. And after that salting, you're thirsty in a way too. You gain 2 boldness plus 1 charm. Hell yeah!
Let's go!
Alright, Tro, where do you want to go?
Who is that person carrying the chair?
I don't know.
I saw him was so confused.
I'm sure he's paid pretty good. Hello, Arctic. Howdy, howdy. Hope you're having a happy Halloween too. Alright, Tro, where do you want to go?
This is a little fucked.
My poor goober.
Let's go to the place where I probably shouldn't go, the lake.
The lake, alrighty.
There's a chance for it.
It's fair. But looking around the lake for a private place to take a pee, you find a treasure map buried in the sand. That seems like something Tro would do. It leads to, it leads to an X in the center of the lake. You gather a crew of trusted friends, don your eye patches, and sail out there to find the booty. When you arrive, you find a tiny island with a single palm tree. You dig up a box that says open in case of a very boring day. You open the box and find plus 2 fun. R. Look at you being all fun. I blame something Halloween decorations to knock out the power. That is so fair. Amy, why are you dressed as a royalty now? And why is she dressed in a fucking, like, samurai gear? Oh yeah, because I turn on all the options for outfits. That makes sense. You join a game of volleyball with your 3 most violent friends. Dahlia, Prince Damien the First, and what? How would you pronounce that? Aravi? I'm gonna say Aravi. Maybe one of them will actually accidentally injure you with a volleyball and you'll get to act out a real life hurt/comfort fanfic. RV, okay, RV. But alas, the game never gets that far. During Delilah's first serve, she hits the ball with a tad too much ferocity, and it goes sailing off in the trees at the lake's edge. Dahlia, what the fuck?
No one is ready for Dahlia.
I win. The ball's been defeated. That's not how it works. If you really wanted to defeat the ball, you gotta stab it. I'll show you, but you just hit it all the way into the friggin' woods. I didn't know there was a stabbing in the volleyball. Let's go find that ball. On second thought, maybe playing volleyball with these people wouldn't have been the best idea. You follow them into the trees. Anyway, because you horny. You know, valid.
That fits me.
Guys, over here, found a dead body. Also the volleyball. Oh, what? The 3 of you follow Delilah's voice and find her standing over the body of a pirate. He's got it all: a peg leg, a bandana, a fatal volleyball wound to the face.
Lame.
Aw, man.
We just murdered him.
Yeah, volleyball is totally ruined. Way to go, Dahlia. Oh, so what? You murder people with the sporting equipment is cool. When I do it, we're suddenly concerned about the sporting equipment. You always... Yo, has anyone else noticed the treasure chest?
3 XP.
Treasure, you say? We must loot it. Yes, yeah, we must open it at once. Finally, I'll have the funds I need to conquer the 8th circle of hell. Not if I spend all of the tomahawks and fireworks. Before greed is the rule, guys, and I need treasure on gods. I need it so bad.
Move on.
Amgrim, no wonder you end up with the best necklace. All 3 of your friends leap on the chest at once, biting, scratching, and hacking at it. For all it's worth, it's no use. Arga, never get the treasure at this rate. Only one of us, some kind of brilliant technician adept at thinking of unorthodox solution. You're probably the closest thing to a tactician in the group. Throw out a suggestion. All right, Tro, what do you want to do?
Oh, fuck. I am not a tactician. What the fuck do you mean?
Give the chest therapy to help it open up to you. You've seen it before. 9 out of the 10 pirates set their chest password as their daughter's birthday. Alright, Trail, your choice. I'll be cracking up.
That statistic is true. That statistic is true. I've done research on it. But therapy does sound fun.
Up to you, Goober.
Also, I want to just quickly say, these three feel like these 3 to 4 feel like the friends that would do a crime together and then go to jail, but then somehow get out scot-free. And I'm
Yeah. This looks like a D&D campaign.
Exactly, yes, a D&D campaign. Perfect.
I remember seeing a thing that, like, the time periods for samurai to cowboys was, like, pretty close together in the grand scheme of things. So, a cowboy pirate,
Oh yeah.
a samurai cowboy pirate is, somehow possible.
I saw another thing. I don't know how true it is, but there is a section of history where it was potentially possible for a samurai to send a fax thing to Abraham Lincoln.
I seen that too. I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't know if that's misinformation,
know if
but
that's
like, who knows?
It's funny to think.
Oh yeah.
For the content, because I think it'd be funny to see what the dialogue would be. Do the thing.
Alrighty. Do the chest therapy to help it open up to you.
Because that'd be interesting to see the dialogue. Oh, I did.
Haha, not so charming. You set the chest up on a comfortable couch, put on some horn-rimmed spectacles, and get out a notepad. After clearing your throat several times and taking some thoughtful dregs of a merciless pipe, you ask the chest to tell you about its father. Excuse me? Its father, singular? Some people have more than one father, you know. No one's gonna trust a therapist who's making offensive assumptions right off the gate. I mean, shit, Blue. Are you even a real therapist?
Unbelievable.
Not even a little bit. A real therapist would have made the chest fight a bear dressed as the manifestation of its negative qualities. I should know. I've been to therapy. Good lord, Gil. You didn't more than I thought. I'm mad too. Because Blue's over here making a mockery of the therapeutic profession. No, because Blue's been constantly flipping me off this entire time. Tro, why are you doing that?
Fuck
I
off.
said it was for the content. Is this not content?
That is true. Oh yeah. What the fuck, Blue? You thought it would establish you as a cool, edgy therapist the youth could relate to.
You're the real curse here.
Right. I think we're all gonna need therapy after dealing with this jerk. I'll go find some bears. You don't know what you're more afraid of. Those bears are the look of Prince Damien the First and the Last Faces. You flee before you're forced to find out, leaving -2 fun and 1 charm behind. Damn,
So
Tro.
I didn't gain any fun because I gained 2 fun at the start and then lost it.
And then you lost 1
Sounds
charm.
Like an average time for me. Sounds like
Oh
average
no!
for me.
Everybody choose something they're good at. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Oh, fuck, what am I good at? Tro, you can go first.
I don't know what the fuck I'm good at. I'm not at therapy, that's for fucking sure. Obviously. So,
Damn, what am I good at? Procrastinating doing my dishes. There we go. There's an answer.
I was also gonna say procrastinating. Just in general.
You know that is fair. I give a specific answer.
No.
Sending me videos.
Yeah, I think you so.
I love them though.
I genuinely don't have anything that I can think of that I'm particularly good at.
Well, stop being self-deprecating, because you're good at a lot of things.
I'm not. I'm trying to think.
That's fair. I thought these were more, what is it, objective. Like, pick a movie, pick your favorite movie or something. I didn't realize it'd be so, personal.
there probably is one that's like,
Yeah.
what's your favorite movie? What's your
Had
favorite
to
food?
choose
But
the
it just
hardest
came out
one.
fucking swinging. Fucking swinging.
Real. You got this, my love. I believe in you.
At least someone does.
Oh.
You know? This is why I don't play Jackbox, because I'm uncreative and can't think of shit.
That's fair. Yeah, no, that's valid. And same. Like every now and again, I'll see someone like play that, like, what is it? That game where like you use like you draw shirts and then you match slogans. But I'm terrible at also creating up with slogans and drawing, so you know.
Yeah. Like, I played Jackbox with IRL friends once. I struggled to think of things. I played one game and I was like, I'm not doing this 'cause I can't think of shit.
That's fair. Gotta say, at least this music is jamming.
Oh yeah. It's the only thing I want to say is like I'm good at doing things when I put my mind to it, but I'm also a very big procrastinator, so that's a counter argument.
I mean, you could just say that. You're very good at when you put your minds together, because it doesn't need to be super in-depth. Yeah. Is that gonna be your answer?
Sure.
Alrighty.
Let's get it.
Player order is decided based on how likelihood that society would survive it. I said good thing was completely wiped from existence. Start debating now, or said good thing was completely wiped from existence. Start debating now. Damn! Okay. So, if me procrastinating at my dishes would be pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think you being good at stuff if you put your mind to it would be quite the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We picked two things that are very easy but also difficult to match to this.
Yeah.
The sun is shining, and so am I.
I want to go back to the Woods Lake Camp Dome. Howdy, I don't want to go to the Camp Dome. Oh. Let's say the Camp Dome, you play all the classic children's games. The floor is lava with a twist. The floor is literally lava. You're all hoping here and there, trying to survive, or hopping, here and there trying to survive the dangers of, you know, lava. Then one of your teammates falls. You sinking into the lava, dying a slow, agonizing death. You offer a hand, but it's too late. Before disappearing out of the hot lava, he whispers his last words. Jacqueline, your hair looks great. It does. You gain +2 charm from a nice compliment. Let's go. Hell yeah. After doing whatever you were doing at the location to where you were at that time, you're intrigued to find Damien seemingly playing with a bunch of sticks. Oh, hello. No, I'm not playing with sticks. I'm gathering sticks. Because I'm doing some high-quality craftsmanship to transform these sticks into, wait for it, pointy sticks. An absolute essential camping weapon. Okay, fine. I don't really need... I can. Can you?
No, I mean,
Oh.
Because you respond.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm not.
Yeah, no, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I think that's the charm of this, where they can hear the narrator.
That's cool.
Yeah. I think they do it very rarely, but you know what? I respect it. Don't need pointy sticks. I just wanted to use this sick new Swiss Army knife my dad's gave me for camp. Check it out. Here's a bottle opener in case we come upon a wild beer bottle haunting these woods. This attachment is a screwdriver, like for maybe if we get lost and we need to build a computer to use Google Maps to find our way back. And then there's a toothpick, which check it out. It's not actually for picking teeth out of your fellow campers' mouths while they're sleeping. I don't know, that's the fun way. My dad's told me this isn't any Swiss Army knife, it's a hell Swiss Army knife. It's not from the Switzerland, it's from Europe. From the Switzerland location, the third circle of hell. Since it's from hell, I know it has some sick secret tools that you have to discover for yourself, but I want to use them now. Tell me your secrets, knife. Tell me. I've been screaming that all day, but I won't reveal them. How do I get my knife to show me the hidden tools? Play Truth or Dare with the Swiss Army knife. That's the best way to find out anyone's secrets. Just read Little Kenny Knows His Knife, the super popular children's book that became a bestseller, while also receiving Infant mortality rates by 400%. Oh, damn.
Already seems right up your alley.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, I kind of love this guy. Damn. Don't know. That's why I found anyone's secrets. Just read Little Kenny knows his knife. Increasing infant mortality. Are those two things related? You can't tell. Oh man. Yeah. Anyone's secrets. I feel like. Oh man, I'm just gonna open this one up. Let's go! You never leave home without a copy of your favorite childhood book. So you and Damien sit down to read it. Little Kenny knows his knife by Stabby Mofo. Once upon a time. Fucking Stabby Mofo. Once upon a time, little Kenny was playing ball and he found a knife in the woods. He sold his soul to a demon to be forever bonded to the blade as if it was forged in hell. This book, Sniff, such a beautiful meditation on the fleeting joys of childhood. The story goes on to tell how the demon teaches little Kenny to properly take care of his Swiss, but the Switzerland and hell kind of Swiss, army knife. Book also details Hell's knife many secret features, including a soul container to harvest the souls of enemies, which you can cut out with the soul cutting knife attachment. Back with the soul cutting attachment, all you have to do is play a vinyl of good soul music backwards. In exchange for the confession of your dark secrets, the knife will also reveal a pair of scissors, the power to cut someone's life thread, and fully functional corkscrew. Let's go, corkscrew!
You're in charge now.
That's the most touching story I've ever heard. Hey, let's celebrate by having a nice dinner together. Check him up on that offer. Damien whispers the secret to the knife, and the date starts with him uncorking a bottle of wine for you with the secret corkscrew. Enjoy a lovely meal together, during which Damien plays some good soul music backwards. Afterwards, while engaging in some sexy knife foreplay, Damien cuts your soul out of your body. Well, I didn't need that anyway. Don't worry, I'm still taking care of it. Into the container you go, little soul. Shockingly, having your soul from your body doesn't make you feel all that different. You're already kind of a bad person. Jam right. The only real difference is that warm fuzzy feeling from your with Damien and the rush of the +2 charm and +1 fun filling the space where your soul once was. Let's go! I'm so charming and fun. Hell yeah.
You have that book on you. It is perfect for you to have that book on you.
Yeah, I love that. Okay, where you want to go?
How can I make a fool of myself this time?
At least you're really fun.
I lost 2 points of fun after gaining them, so I don't.
Well, you know, it's your highest stat, so.
It's gonna be my lowest stat here in a minute.
I believe in you.
Yes, I'm indecisive between woods and manor. I'm not gonna.
That is very fair. The manor does seem cool.
Yeah. Manor.
Manor? Alrighty. Well, you said to get your tarot card reading while you're in the haunted manor. The wicked old lady who offers you the service said it'd be fun. The first card she lived over showed a photorealistic drawing of you flying on a hang glider directly into power lines. Is that good? Yes, the psychic. You wordlessly put her cards away and vanishes in the darkness. It's probably fine. You gain +2 boldness and a fun new phobia. Honestly, I could see that happening to you.
Damn. You're not wrong.
The little daddy's boy, yeah.
If I got a tarot reading, I would definitely ask, regardless if it's good or bad, is that good?
Yeah.
Because I would not know.
That's valid, huh? Later, you're snooping around looking for spooky things when you run into a 6-foot wall of impenetrable muscle. Oh. Hey, Blue. What are you screaming for? This place isn't that scary. It's like a few severed heads and visions of my grandpa screaming in horrendous pain are gonna freak me out. Where I'm from, you can buy that stuff at IKEA. This is, God, what the hell is that? In 20 years? No, I can't lose my buff, terrifying beauty. My soul, this is my best feature. I don't know whether I should be offended or smug that my appearance is your worst fear. Oh god, what are you doing here, daddy's boy? Someone shut up the AC in your private condo? Damn. No, I came here.
Wake up a fight. You need to fucking make it worse. I can
Oh
already see
no,
it.
I believe in you. No, I came here for the same reason that I go anywhere. I wanted to set shit on fire. But apparently this building is flame retardant. I held a blowtorch next to the wooden staircase and nothing happened. It was the scariest shit I'd ever seen. Now you're trampling around here without makeup and the scariest shit you've ever seen. Ha! Burn.
Shut up!
Don't say burn, that word has no power here. While they argue, you go and find the haunted bathroom to take a spooky piss when you hear the sound of a
What is
trap.
wrong with piss?
I don't know, that's 2P references.
Do I have a piss fetish? When did that
I guess you
come?
just really have to pee.
Short bladder, then, goddamn.
I mean, some people do. Employed with Damien and Lady Buckmanel. The hell screaming in unison. Turn back and see them trapped in a fishnet that appears to have dropped from the ceiling. Standing underneath it is a group of teenagers and a Great Dane. Oh, is that a Scooby-Doo reference? Great job, everyone, says the pod. You didn't look at Tina. I knew the clueless clue would catch these crooks no problem. You gotta.
Copyright free mystery gang.
Exactly. Got this, of course. These crooks, no problem. Like, what do you mean, no problem? Asked the skinny stoner, Tina. Scrooby Dooby and I were scared stiff. And like, we're almost out of dog treats. Rarina, says the dog. Like, the fucking dog talks. It's becoming beckoning for the other teens to pass the blunt. God, let us down now before I stab your eyeballs out and shove them up your asses like anal beads. Damn! Quite uncensored, huh?
This game needs. This is not what I thought.
Yeah, this game is like an 11 out of 10. Gotta fuck with it.
Oh, absolutely.
Jeepies, cries the redhead teen. Mr. and Mrs. Gockenheimer are really mad that we ruined their plot to drive down the price of this property and resell it for cheap. Think we're real estate agents? Gross! You think we're married? Look, whatever you think you've got, it's not us. We're not real estate agents, we're demons. We're way more upfront about the whole eternity of damnable torture than most landlords and don't bother hiding any of the details in the contract. Well, that's not entirely true. My dads do make a lot of their money by selling off land. The 8th circle of hell. What? I can't believe you! Fucking law. Love is always abuse your powers and speculating with your crappy land. Too late, Gockenheimer, says the nerdy teen. As soon as I find my glasses, I'll tear the stupid masks off your faces and see if they need a prison. Yeah, but seriously, can somebody help me find them? I can't see shit. Teens like these weirdo teens watch for Damien and Ladies Aquino's Hell's Face Off. But you like those faces and want to smooch them. You need to save them using your coolest Krulleru logic. Alright, transform your skull into the head of a real estate agent so you can rip off your own face and present yourself as a true villain. Point out that it's problematic that these kids invade people's homes, trap them against their own, rip off their faces without consent. Who's the real criminal? Also, what?
What?
Fucking YouTube chat.
Oh, I can't see it.
That's fair. Alright, what do you think, my love? Are you gonna get him with chicanery or semantics? These games are so out of pocket. That's real.
They're so out of pocket, but I'm so here for it. 'Cause I'm
Same.
Out of pocket. I left
Absolutely
pocket years
real.
ago.
I love the dress she's wearing.
Oh yeah.
Kind of glad I turned on the different outfits, because them just appearing in random outfits makes it much more insane.
Oh, it's so silly. It's
I could just like imagine them just like showing up in like these actual outfits and no one questioning it.
Yeah. I like to imagine where we as the player are the only ones that can see these silly outfits. Everyone else just sees their normal outfits, and then we're just like, "Are you not gonna question why they're dressed like that? Like, what do you mean? It's
I
not the norm."
respect it. I respect that. It's so normal they are.
I guess there's a tear off my head as well, but like.
I mean, go with
last
your
time I
gut.
went with my gut. Last time I went with my gut, I was a fucking loser again. So.
Do you want to go with your gut or do you want to go against your gut?
I'm going with my gut. If I look like a loser again, I'm gonna cry.
So do you want to go with the transform your skull?
Yep.
Alrighty. Hey, you're so bold.
Oh, thank goodness.
You quickly perform a powerful and very specific spell that you learned for this exact purpose. And it works. It hurts like a bitch, but it still works. You run out into the hall where Damien and Lady Quino of Hell are dangling and rip off your face. You don't feel any better, but it's worth the pain. Zoink, said the stoner teen. It's a real Gockenheimer. With the rucks, screams the dog. Introduce yourself as Alexander Gockenheimer III, an unscrupulous real estate agent whose plan was to drive down the Manda's value and buy it at a quarter of its price. Performance is convincing, especially since you didn't know this property was owned or for sale earlier. That persona of the sleazy real estate agent possessing you? Apparently, yes. You end up selling the teens on an even spookier haunted tiered mansion on the other side of the camp that you didn't even know about. Typically drawn in by the promises of an enormous kitchen, wraparound backyard, background, halls, and always full of doors that break the laws of physics. Oh my god. You cut down Damien and Lady Queen of Hell after they leave.
You're in charge
That's
now.
fucking awesome, Blue. You just ripped your face off like that with no regards for your personal safety. Can't wait to practice it later.
Such an honorable scout.
Yeah, I love the way you done with your skull. Like, did you get Botox or something? You really brings out the salesman in your eyes. Then you queued up Hell and Damien to sit your face back on. It's almost as painful as when you first ripped it off, but hey, they're impressed and safe. And you gain +2 charm and 1 boldness. Look at you go! You got your charm back.
I gained plus fucking gold.
Hell yeah. Everybody choose a color. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Blue.
Seafoam green. Player orders decide based on how disturbing it would you go to your boss solely to discover that everything they own is that color. Okay. If I went to my boss's house and everything was specifically seafoam green, I would be more disturbed.
I don't even know what the fuck that looks like. What is seafoam green?
Yeah, no, it's a color. The color of all time. That's what you think seafoam green would be.
I kind of get that, you know, actually. It kind of looks like a mixture of like light blue and green.
Yeah, it's like
but,
teal.
Yeah. If everything is that color.
Yeah, blue I can understand because they make a lot of blue things with like blue highlights and such, but seafoam green is a little too specific in my brain.
Yeah, you know, yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking far away.
I'm glad we reached an accord.
I
Yeah,
made
it's some
campfire
of the
chili.
house is that color, but it was like a
Is there a
combo.
Mothman? Oh
Could
my
be
god.
fine.
It's a Mothman. I just sit by myself. Oh man, I'm so drawn towards the Mothman. I have to. I can. They're so cute! I love them! Look at that little goober! Oh my god! Look at this fancy little fellow! He's mine! I love him! Good evening, Jacqueline. I hope you enjoy your day at the summer camp. My day is only just beginning. My people are mostly nocturnal, so I rarely spend time awake during the daylight hours. To little you and the other campmates get to frolic in the sunshine and hear all sorts of juicy tittle tattling, well-rocking gossip. I'm sleeping away in my tent, unaware of it all.
Got some gossip.
Which is why I'm hoping you, popular soul that you are willing to tell me a bit of gossip you may have heard throughout the grapevine. Poor nocturnal moss man! You're not going to deny such a cute giant insect person as gossip, are you? I am not. And, concoct some lies and slander on the name of being a good friend, of course. Choose a player to strike with your gossip skills. Oh, I'm sorry, my love. I'm gonna have to gossip all about you. Did you hear that they, like, pissed themselves, like, 3 different times? Like, goddamn. Like, they went to the
bathroom inside, okay?
Choose one. Thick, moist, molecular, or sublime. You know what? With the pee thing, they're a little moist. From God and Anime, the common cold, an origami knife. A hamstress is a trained assassin. A moist common cold. Power of God and Anime. Type something bigger than a seagull. Oh, what's bigger than a seagull? A lot of things are bigger than a seagull.
A lot, like...
Yeah. The large rat.
My brain first thought of whale, but like...
Same though! I thought whale too.
What's bigger than a seagull?
A whale!
That
A blue whale, the largest mammal on Earth.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah. You know what? I think I gotta go with it. How do I spell?
I don't know. I failed English.
You know about what? Yeah. Blue. Oh, fuck. Spell whale. Alright, if anyone judges me about my whale spelling skills, I'm banning you. Wow, I slipped through that. Can't believe it.
Yeah,
I have to put in all day just to spread the snooze around. It'll be worth it. See you. Like tossing a breadcrumb into a flock of ravenous pigeons. Your friends immediately devour and circulate that rumor. Oh shit, did you hear that Blue was in the gang? I'm serious, the gang was really super fearsome. They called themselves the Moist Crocodiles. I heard that Blue was the leader of the Moist Mike, the were crocodile at a seedy dive bar at the outskirts of town. Blue saw Moist Mike's gang tattoo of seagulls eating a blue whale and stated Mike all about the gang. Moist Mike wasn't just going to let Blue join on the spot. However, there are apparently some pretty rigorous challenges to overcome first. Blood to prank a cop, steal 2 gallons of blood, and even try hump a red light. But none of that stuff compares to the final challenge. Blood to fight Moist Mike himself using the power of God and Anime. Blue won the battle, and they were in the gang for a long time, almost 2 whole years. They eventually left, but because they realized that they were too badass for that crowd. If you ever see Blue's seagull tattoo, you know what it's for. Weird, huh? Blue's new gang reputation is a +4 boldness. You're welcome.
It's all true. It's all true.
Alrighty.
Told my life as reference for this game. I didn't know. I wish they would have told me that beforehand.
That's kind of fucking awesome, though. That's hilarious. Okay.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, we gotta take a quick 3-minute ad break here, so we'll be back very shortly once they're done. I love you all very much, and I'll see you very shortly here. Boop, and yippee. And we're back. Hopefully ads are done for anybody who has to deal with them. Okay. Trell, where do you want to sit? You want to sit with Blue Lady, Damien, or Computer and Witch Lady?
Honestly,
Or by yourself?
I'm not gonna lie, everyone seems to have a pair. I feel awkward if I just throw them anything right now.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not a I don't think social anxiety is a part of this game.
Yeah, but it's a part of me.
You know that's fair. Do you want to sit by yourself?
I've had this entire effort to think about it. And I was just like,
Just stand out here? I don't want to confirm because I don't want to just accidentally, like, screw you over.
that's it.
Okay. Okay, nothing happens.
Alright.
I guess that's just like the waiting screen. Yeah, I thought like the light from the fire was like piss around, and I was like, who pissed all over the place?
Oh my god, it was me. Sorry. I couldn't hold it.
Where do you want to go?
This is why I'm bad at these kind of games.
That is fair.
I'm not talking dating, I'm talking just anything with choices.
You never play a Telltale game.
I struggle with fucking Minecraft's Telltale game. I just flipped a coin anytime I had a choice.
Which one's
I
calling
think
to
I
you the
chose Alone.
most?
Alone. Or the one on the left. Is that guy?
That's fair. You want to be alone, or do you want to talk to two demon people?
Fuck it. That one. Talk
That
to
one?
two demon people, I guess.
Alrighty. We'll go to the campfire, you
Can't be
see.
alone
Oh,
all the time.
that's fair. In the glow of the campfire, you see Damien holding some kind of stick-like object near Milo's eye. You're clearly he's about to poke them out, so you rush over to stop the
That's
blinding.
Damien style, baby.
I love that outfit.
Oh, I love you. Sorry.
And that's how you achieve the professional, perfect smoky eye powered by the smoke of an actual fire. There's always the idea backdrop for a smoky eye, so if there's no fire ready available, feel free to start your own.
Hey, darling.
Your makeup skills are impeccable, Damien. You don't need to soften, or rather unsoften, the blow of your talents by immediately going back to awesome.
I'm a spicy red adult.
But that's who I am. I'm Damien, the arsonist, the badass, the criminal, the spicy red adult. I would hate to be known for my skillet. I've honed secretly since childhood. A skill set I was dreaming about. The day I could become a makeup artist and hairstylist, universally adored for my talent. Gender is such a cage. What? Nah. Fire in a cage. I know. Real. And I destroy. No cage can hold me. I just need people to fear and respect me. Fear and respect is difficult to buy and even more expensive to maintain. Can't let people down like that. There's a problem. Putting these skills on yourself. Even if you choose to define yourself as a bad boy, you take the trappings of toxic masculinity that come with it. You could keep all your old hobbies like arson and crime, but also celebrate your new hobbies like photo arrangement and figure skating. Let's start with a poem. Really artistic side. Yes, that'll be the perfect thing to accompany a beautiful, delicate makeup skills. A beautiful, delicate poem. You really see my makeup skills as an art, then you wouldn't need to pressure me to write a poem to be an artist. Ooh, nice one, Damien. Those two clearly aren't going to see eye to eye. Eye to smoky eye. So this one, time to do what you do best and pick a side. Why should Damien write a poem when crimes are poetry already? Was that Damien? Can't rise to the Milo's challenge. You were scared of poems kicking your weak Prozac ass. Cuckoo, cuckoo, caw, cuckoo. Fucking chicken noises. Alright, yeah.
Feel fucking. We feel both kind of on the side of Dave.
Yeah. I mean, like, this one's more making fun of Damien. I think that one's just more leaning, like, gently. Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, I like them.
It's fair. They're so cute.
I saw them on like the selection, like not selection, on the cast of characters, and I was
Mm-hmm.
instant locked on. I was like, oh, I like your design, and now I see this, I'm like, oh, I really like your design.
That is so bad. I love their outfits.
They and kind of the boss. I kind of just like them.
Yeah.
Honestly. So, yeah.
I'm sure you can, like, switch it up. Like, the more you finagle around with it. And we're in here for all the long haul, so, you know.
Fair, yeah.
I don't know if we'll be able to fit this all in, get this all in one stream.
I hope so.
We shall see.
With me taking my sweet ass time, maybe not. We will see. I want to side. No, whichever one that is.
Yeah, I think that's the bottom one.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
Hang on,
Yeah. There you go. Cuckoo ca cha. Cuckoo ca cha. You can tell by your incredibly accurate impression that you're calling me a chicken. Which I'm absolutely not.
Dude.
The only time I've ever been the chicken was that I disguised myself as a bunch of cockfight some cockfighters to teach a lesson about not cockfighting. And since that's not happening right now, then I must not be a chicken. Hey, man, it's okay. How to real. Part of being sensitive is emerging when you're afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm gonna poem. I'm gonna poem right now. I'm gonna poem so hard I'm gonna blow your fucking mind. Let's fucking rock. The trees. The trees.
So fucking hard.
The poem all over the place. Yes, the trees. What about them? Trees. They are there. They're gonna be there. They're gonna do it. The trees. Fucking fuck.
Rad.
Wait, yeah, that's it. Tree orgy. That's my whole poem. No, wait. Tree orgy, free orgy.
Fuck off.
Shut up. I did my best. There's something beautiful about that. When you think about it, being willing to try something and fail, that's hard. Does take a certain amount of vulnerability.
Like and subscribe.
Oh god, I forgot they're an influencer. And yes, one feminine rim isn't going to erase your years of custom masculinity. Let's start. Want to go write some poetry of our own, Blue? Kinda hope writing poetry is a euphemism for making out. But it turns out euphemism for writing poetry and posting about it to Milo's Insta with pictures of sunsets and sad people in silhouette. Still, it's nice to spend time with them. And your ode to Fomal is beautiful when juxtaposed against an image of a galaxy. That's right. Yeah. Everybody choose something bad. Say your choice. Okay, choose something bad. Oh. Vehicular manslaughter. There we go. That's pretty bad in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say what's happening in the power outage. That's just.
You know that is
I
fair.
I could say the other two because those are nope.
I mean, power outages are pretty bad. Player decided on. Well, player order is decided based on how aware you'd be of a talking otter who suddenly appeared one day, offering to take the bad thing away for her life. You make him pasta every day. Oh damn! Honestly, I'm thinking yours wins. But like power outages, I feel like do a lot worse than power outages. You know, because like if a power outage goes off in like a hospital, that's pretty bad. But like you gotta make an otter like pasta every day, which isn't that bad. Plus it's pretty easy to make. Yeah.
Like, that's a chance to save lives. Yours will save lives.
Yeah, but like, how often does vehicular manslaughter happen every day, really? You know?
Let's pull out that statistic.
You can sound like a game show host. Come on down. Vehicular manslaughter.
Players, which is worse, like the fucking episode of Game Changer?
Real. It's kind of funny that we're arguing like in reverse of each other.
Yeah, because like power outage is fine, but also some things you can still do even if your power's out when it comes to like operations. Like when it's like as long
But
as
it's like if I never had to worry about a power outage ever again, I would be pretty happy. Yeah. It's like
that is fair.
yeah, and it's like you can still get hit by a car. It doesn't remove car accidents. It's just one specific part of car accidents that's could happen.
It just means you won't die.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Doesn't mean I won't be crippled for the rest of your life.
at least
Just that you won't be dead, huh? Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be in like a cast. Full body cast.
That's fair. Okay, that's fair.
Mm-hmm. Have we come to an accord or not? Or do we just choose random, huh?
I'll take the thing, but I still think removing vehicular manslaughter might be better, but I see your points on why.
That is fair.
Like, it's still a bad thing, even if one part of it you can still end up in like completely
So many
paralyzed from the
places to
neck
go.
down.
That's fair. Alright. Which one do you want to go to first?
Free reign.
I haven't stolen one of the options. Oh.
Where did I go camp down?
Camp down?
Yeah.
Alright. That day at the camp down you play never have I ever extreme. Every time someone mentions something you've done, you had to cut off a finger. But besides the finger part, it's finally a great time to brag about all the cool illegal things you've done. The first one out, and while they're screwing your digits back on, you get to regulate your friends with stories of how you robbed a bank while wearing a grandfather's skull as a hat. You're so cool. They sew you as they sew you. Plus your charm to your left hand by mistake. Oh, well, there you go.
By mistake on
Oh,
purpose.
wow.
I'll fucking take it.
You
Hi.
fucking mech armor.
Yeah.
Managed to catch a few minutes alone with Delia between rounds of rocket tag. But your intimacy is short-lived.
This is camp.
It's Morty, the hypersexualized male minotaur, who's always leading raids on our camp from Can't Rival Camp.
No rival for me.
Oh, well.
That motherfucker hit the Johnny Bravo like
Real.
effects when he posed like that.
Absolutely. Hell yeah, I didn't realize you've gotten soft already. Didn't realize why is there hearts in his cut out of his pants? Oh, I love that.
I'd rock him.
You know, yeah, you've been soft in my life. Half Mastad West. You know what I mean. Me soft, there's nothing soft about me. My nipples can cut through glass at all times. Oh yeah? Then why are you hanging out with Blue for even 1 second instead of engaging in some kind of sweaty life or death struggle for dominance? But you're cynically trying to bait me into challenging you to a duel. By God, it's working.
Who's ready for a
Perfect. Let's duel. I challenge you to a round of chess boxing.
challenge?
We'll play 4 minutes of chess followed by 3 minutes of boxing, and so on, alternating between chess and boxing for 11 rounds. In some cultures, this is considered a form of intercourse. Chess plus boxing, you say? I accept your challenge. I have no trouble putting you against the ropes in the boxing ring. What about the chess ring? Oh no. How will I put against him on the ropes in chess? Chess has no ropes. That's right. I thought of everything, prepared to get checkmated all over your blue face. This is a catastrophe. I need backup, Blue. I hereby point you my chess consigliere. And who can help me? Chess, probably the greatest chess player of all time, Gary Kasparov. But he's dead, so you're the next best thing. Enough stalling. Sit down and let's play some chess. Not even a chess genius like Blue will be able to save you. I'll just see about that. There's a reason your friends call you the chest burster. We've got some killer advice for chest success. Ooh. Alright, Trill. Good players use their knights effectively. Great players fuse their knights into the legendary Blue Eyes White Dragon. Sacrifice one of your pawns so that I can gain Morty's trust behind enemy lines. Well, which one do you want, Trill?
Can I phone a friend?
I
They know
mean-
more about chess.
I don't know.
I have two friends. One knows Yu-Gi-Oh and one knows chess. If we combine their efforts together, we can make option A work, and we can see if it's plausible. In
You
this.
know what?
I promise you.
That is fair. Like, if it were...
Chess. What were you saying?
if it were me, I would absolutely choose the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
I was very tempted to do the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Since you are also saying to do it, I'm gonna do it.
Alrighty.
One-
Ah!
I should get trusted. It's
Yes.
joking.
Why didn't I think of that
before?
before? I guess this is why you're the chess master. You thought that you could defeat me, Morty, but see how you fare against Blue Eyes White Dragon. Fly mashes her knights together into a meaty fist. Fighting lane emerges from her palm. And when it dims, an enormous dragon towers over the chessboard. But far from being horrified by the development, a sly smile appears on Morty's face. You fool! You've activated. You banned my trap card. I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm, and that's not a euphemism. What impossible?
Sextant.
Anything is possible in Yu-Gi-Oh! Dahlia. The game is literally no rules, just like a no rules orgy. Curse you and your unrealistic body proportions. All the curses in the world can't stop you from being banished to the Shadow Realm. A tiny dang closet crammed full of Dixon's Huge Shadow the Hedgehog merchandise.
What the fuck?
You're trapped there together until you can convince Sigma to put Shadow the Hedgehog into a new game, thus freeing you from your imprisonment. I think this would be a great bonding experience for you and Delilah, but I don't know, Blue. Well, I spent several hours surrounded by all the hottest Shadow the Hedgehog merchandise. Seem a lot less cool by comparison. Sorry. Damn.
No, I get it. Shadow's fucking cool. Shadow's
Yeah.
fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Shadow's awesome. What can I say?
Delilah heads off to see her romantic relationship with high-speed edgelord Shadow the Hedgehog, and you lose 2 charm and 1 boldness. Dang.
The sun is
If I'm gonna
shining,
get
and
cut
so
by
am
anyone,
I.
Shadow the Hedgehog, he's probably A tier level of like acceptability.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Shadow the Hedgehog is pretty understandable at the cuck level.
listen, I leave me too for Shadow. Like honestly, like I get it. I get
Yeah. For real. I'm gonna go to the lake. Next Shadow Generation, you know, fair.
That's
Oh.
I was literally thinking the same thing. I was like, hey, we got Shadow Generations. We got
That
it.
we did. That day at the lake, you start at a super soaker fight that turns into an all-out war. The enemy team manages to capture the northern section of the lake, but you take a few of their members hostage and learn their empire's weakness. They're a full-scale infiltration. Thousands of soldiers get totally soaked, TM. It's a bloodbath. After several hours, the enemy territory surrenders, and you gain +2 fun from the peace tree. Yay! Hell yeah! Let's go. You return to your tent for alone time after all the drama, but you should have known drama would follow you to your tent. See, Damien's punching everything. Fucking mosquitoes! Would you suck the blood out of my fists? Mosquitoes, which you realize are now what Damien is actually going to punch, seem to be unhappy to oblige. They swarm all over Damien's furious hands. And all over everything else, including your attractive face, which immediately gets punched by Damien. Oh, someone there? My punch sense is tingling.
Hey, noob.
Oh, it's you, Jacqueline. I didn't see you there. Because I was blinded by my rage at these stupid mosquitoes. Seriously, I hate these fuck buttons. They think they can come over here and steal my blood. I didn't even know they had fists. But it looks like one of them just punched you in the face. So not only are they stealing my blood, they're stealing my whole thing. The best part is I can't even do anything about them. Cam director Miss Weaving confiscated my mosquito killing machine because it exceeded the maximum number of machine guns allowed at Cam. All I have left is the stupid mosquito spray, but it turns out it's a mosquito sun spray. Just made them immune to skin cancer.
Fight me, dude.
Or maybe it wasn't the spray, maybe it was mosquitoes are in league with the sun. I should have killed that solar son of a bitch when I had the chance. Maybe you can kill them by shooting blood out of my eyes, or shooting harpoons out of my harpoon gun, or shooting harpoons out of my eyes. Oh dear. Seems like Damien discovered an experimental new level of murderous rage. Better find a way to rid him of those mosquitoes, because they're the only ones who should be allowed to bite that spicy red skin. Still it really is. It's like fucking one like insanity after the other. Still Damien's blood back from the mosquitoes, the most ambitious heist camp spooky history. Mosquitoes can't stand the smell of lavender. Trello or lemongrass. With yourself Damien's blood with essential oils. Aw, man. Damien's blood back from mosquitoes. Okay. That could add a lot of boldness and fun and smarts. This one can add a lot of smarts. Don't know which one would work. I think with Damien, I think stealing the blood back from the mosquito is the way to go. Let's go! A heist, you say? You crazy son of a bitch. I'm in, and I know just the guy. Damien leads you through a fall. It's tent in a secret sub-basement past her door into underground speakeasy, gambling den, shop, laundromat. Created by a writhing ball of fingers in a tank top smoking a cigar. Damien LeVay says somehow, I didn't know you're still alive. Not for lack of trying. Jimmy Fingers. Listen, I'm putting a crew together. I need a hand, if you know what I mean. Too bad, says Jimmy Finger. I'm all thumbs. See? Thumbs are fingers, you ass! They're not fingers! The game said so.
Sure.
Damien's always crime
Creator
valid.
GIF says it's GIF. Well, people can be wrong when they say
Oh, meh. Come on, Jimmy. One last job. What do you say? What would Dahlia say if she... Alright, you devil. What's the job? A casino, a bank? So get a bank casino hybrid. Even better. This time we're stealing all my blood back from the mosquitoes that bit me at the summer camp. All the blood from the mosquitoes. Are you telling me? That's right. I'm talking about classic Transylvania hot tub. A Seth Brutal and reverse Romanian Wilkinson. What? Welcome creeps on Jimmy Fingers, you crazy son of a bitch. I'm in. When montage set to jazz beat music later, you've gathered one hacker, one demolition experts, and one finger man, Jimmy Fingers. Alright. Says, use the leprechaun hacker while licking a lollipop. Indicator her useful preciousness. What's the plan, Big D? What ahead of you, Junior Jimmy? Jimmy, you'll parachute down from a helicopter. Well, that name disables the security cameras from the van. What security camera says? Bill Murray, starved groundhog, hey, demolitions expert. Okay. Fuck, I don't know what Bill Murray sounds like. He does not have security cameras. That's right, Bill, they don't. This is why you're gonna set them up with dynamite inside of them. So well and good, says Jimmy Fingers, but how are we actually gonna get the blood from the mosquitoes? Well, that I already stole it. Oh, we were putting this team together. The plan was just a distraction. What a twist! Damien, you genius, you've done it again. We're gonna share the blood, right? Says beloved film actor Bill Murray. I need it for something. Hell yeah, blood for everybody. Except you, Jacqueline. You're the real mastermind here. Always wanted some of Damien's blood. This was definitely the most straightforward way to get it. You +2 boldness and 1 fun. I have 10 boldness. Let's fucking go. I'm not very creative.
Have you lost like a single one?
I don't think so. I don't believe so. Fucking too cool.
You are too cool.
Oh, that's fair. Fair. Alright. Everybody choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the players before clicking. Celebrity. Yeah. Jack Black. Penguin mask, a bag of marbles, and a kilo of guacamole. Oh, that is fair. That makes sense. This seems like the kind of game to do self-references.
The only one I can think of is Tom Holland.
That works.
I
All
didn't
right.
want to pick Tom Holland.
Oh.
But I guess I'll have to.
That's fair. There's this decided based on how many scout badges you think that celebrity would have. Order goes from most badges to least badges. Hey, Tom Holland does give me like Scout Boy vibes, so I think he would have a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but I was gonna say I also feel because Tom Holland does a lot of his own stunts, he's a very active person, which makes me
Yeah.
think going into Scouts, you would have a lot of athletic or like just activeness.
Yeah, Jack
So,
Black is
I
more
think-
of like a music kid, so I don't think he'd have a lot. So I think that one goes to you.
Jack Black gives Scout master vibes. Like the
You
one
know,
taking
yeah.
the Scout kids out to do the Scout activities. I've never been to Scouts. So
I
I'm
that
fucking-
that's pretty much what it is. I've never been either, but like from what I've been seeing from movies.
Yeah, Jack Black seems like the person to bring them like, this is a tree. And then Tom Holland will jump back off of it. I don't know.
This is the tree. You know, yeah, I can fucking see that. I can see that being a movie. Straight to DVD.
Someone's got to call Jack Black and Tom Holland after he's done shooting Brand New Day. They gotta work on that shit. That's the movie in the fucking movie.
Yeah. Okay, that one went to you, absolutely. He's a Cub Scout and then a Boy Scout. You know, that is fair, but I think it was mainly vibes.
Just in case.
Okay, yeah. Where do you want to go? Yeah. I said Tom Holland would get more Scout vibes. He's got more Scout badges, I think. I think Jack Black wouldn't have a lot of Scout badges, but like at the end of the movie, he would have like all of them.
Yeah.
But, like-
all the Scouts would just give their badges. to
Yeah.
them because they get one, and they felt that they were like, you know what? We share our badges.
Exactly.
Because we are Scouts, and it was something cheesy like that.
Well, Tro, I think we made our first $1 million.
Yep. Gonna be millionaires. Gonna be movie directors, movie stars.
Let's go. Okay. Where do you want to go?
I want to redeem myself at the lake.
That is fair. So
I'm
you
not
bring.
gonna
Oh.
redeem myself, but I hope to.
Do you bring a magazine to read by the lake? The cover is How to Gain Fun While Camping with Your 6 Hottest, Most Charismatic Friends. Step 1, go to the lake. Step 2, wait. And wait, what's that? Then why hasn't that worked for you yet? Oh wait, you just gained +2 fun. Thanks! Cosmopolitan. What? Well, you got +2 fun. You're minding your own business, smelling people, when Delilah grabs you and drags you to the lake shore. Or Blue, once more I need your help achieving the best summer ever. Critiquing my rock skipping technique. Dahlia skips a rock straight upwards and disappears into space. Moments later you notice a faint glimmer in the sky. Not Delilah's rock or a satellite. Dahlia's rock destroyed. It's a meteor. Crashes into the woods on the far side of the lake, turning them into a giant bonfire. Yes, ultimate campfire. Quick, tell me some campfire stories, but very loudly. About to tell her one about horny summer campers finally boinked when you're distracted by a glowing figure approaching you across the lake. Greetings, says a figure in a warm, booming voice. It is I, Carol, Herald of Summer. Carol, it's an honor to meet you. Can you critique my rock skipping technique? I'm here, much more important errand, says the spirit. Passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me. I have a quest for you. I've grown weak as of late due to a lack of worship. The heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain me of my power. I need you to destroy them. I will do it. Noble hot man. I was gonna say talk to them and ask them to stop being such jerks, but honestly that sounds great if you're up for it. First herald you must defeat is Vern, Herald of Spring. He's in Florida. Good luck. Pick my own luck. Out of blood. Blood. Moments later, you're face to face with Vern. Turns out traveling to Florida is easy. He just makes a can of Bud Light with cough syrup and you're there. What's up, bros? Says Vern while shotgunning a hard seltzer. Thinking about boobs. Here to feed me on behalf of that nerd Carol. Yes, and also to get tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever. Ha! Says Vern doing 3 cakes standing at 1. It's by the grace of his divine might. Suck my Easter eggs, losers. Not gonna feed me, he says. I'm gonna live forever. Spring bear. Whoa! See that? They'll just see about that, nut. Just, it so happens that you know the perfect technique for defeating the Herald of Spring. Allergies. Mind him that spring is just the lame opening act for summer. Alright, which one you pick?
Shit. Okay, I want to skip this. My phone's at 5%. I need to
Oh.
swap. I need to also swap. So we just go
That's
back.
so fair. Take your time, my love.
Okay. Also, I want to say, this motherfucker gives just their energy.
Honestly, they really do.
And this time I looked up the character to make sure I was saying the right character in my brain, and I was, okay? So, yeah, shut up.
Never. Literally never.
Good. I don't want to shit.
Here. Okay, you gotta wait a second for Tro to get back. Because there's gooberness happening. Yeah. Yeah. Can't believe your power went out the time we streamed together.
I know, it's fucking annoying.
It really is. I'm so sorry it happening.
No power outages at all today, and then boom. Yeah. Bitch, now. Okay, give me 1 moment. I'm going to swap.
Okay. Don't explode.
I'll try not to.
I don't think if I had any like interesting stories from work today, but I literally like was so tired and exhausted from work that I can't remember anything. It's like I love my job. I love doing the work I do, but like waking up at like 6 a.m. is fucking rough, and then lifting a bunch of heavy ass boxes is like, come on, man. Like, please. I don't have to lift heavy things. I was literally like running on fumes when I was done work. I was like, am I alive? Are you back?
Oh no.
Everything good?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Alrighty. Which one did you want to choose? That spring's lame opening act for summer or allergies?
Honestly, allergies is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
You want to pick it?
Partially. I'm not sure if I should, but it's kind of.
I mean, if you want to go allergies,
It would be ironic if spring's weakness in of itself, the cause of allergies, is allergies.
yeah.
And the all caps gives the the same energy as them.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Allergies. Hey!
Yes.
What, says Vern, visibly nervous? No way. Little pollen isn't enough to destroy the mighty spring. Oh yeah, then how about lots of pollen? Eat this 15-pound bag of pollen I carry around for exercise/sex reasons. No, I don't want to eat it, cries Vern. Really microwave burritos and pussy. He lets out a tremendous sneeze. Take that and this. I lifts out an enormous bag of shrimp and peanuts and starts stuffing them down Vern's throat. He screamed, stop that. Shrimp and peanuts don't have anything to do with spring. Spring shrimp, spring season, die. Turns out Vern actually is extremely allergic to shrimp. Or maybe it's the peanuts, or the bees, or the gallon's jug of black fluid labeled the berry bird poison. Whatever the cause, Vern fucking dies like a loser. And you dance on his stoner shades. Yes. Summer's victorious. Also, I have quite a few shrimp left over. You wanna have a shrimp party? Hell yeah, shrimp party. You dunk them in diverse poison. It's harmless to you and actually quite delicious. You gain +2 creativity and 1 boldness.
So much to do, so little time.
So
That worked.
I kind of forgot the entire premise was us killing a rag. So I was just like, oh, we're just straight up killing a person.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
just straight up murder.
straight up murder. Good way to spend a Friday night.
I don't think I've been into the scout chase before. Oh no! Oh, that day in Monster Scouts, you learned to make your very own clothes in the wild. Someone should just a fashion show, so afterwards, you all put on your outfits and show them off. If you had known that that would be the results, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and stick thong and vine-woven nipple tassels. Needless to say, nobody will feel you for getting your performance anytime soon. You need +2 creativity. Let's go.
You got creativity.
Exactly. Me and Damien are aligned together having a surprisingly chill time reading comic books. Oh, this is gonna sound crazy, but can you pass me that one that doesn't have someone putting his fist through someone else's on the cover?
Loser.
What's this now? You're going to read actual words that might describe something other than punching? Ha! What? No, who said that? I was asking for the one about punching so that I could eat it, obviously. Sticking out of the helmet? The helmet's not gonna do shit. Yeah, you're right. Right. But I say, Dahlia, told you he's getting soft. That's the stuff that you still won't come sand, strangling, and ocean kicking with us tonight, right? My biceps are ready to choke the sand right out. And I got special boots made with spikes on the bottom and the sides on the top so I can really show those waves who's boss. Oh, well, that does sound great, but speaking of the ocean, I was actually going to watch this documentary on dolphins tonight. Making popcorn and baking dolphin-shaped cookies if you want to join. Always being a softie, that's cute. Wow, you've changed it, you know? No wonder the wildfire hasn't appeared to you yet. What do you mean? I know you've been on the hunt for the elusive wildfire. I know it's thus far eluded you, and I also know why. The wildfire only appears to those who are badass enough to be worthy of its unbridled glory and untamed majesty. It's true. I was just in the woods one day playing with matches, and suddenly out of nowhere, the wildfire just appeared. One of the most magical moments of my life. Nothing like seeing a wildfire out in its natural habitat. I bet you'll never see it. Face it, Damien. You're just not metal anymore. Learn about dolphins. You just lost to learn about dolphins. No metal. Not metal. Yeah. I'll show them who's not metal, or I'll show them who is metal. It's me. I'm still metal. Gotta prove it by becoming worthy of the wildfire, but how? Perform the sickest skateboard trick, escaping from a tank of water while chained and on a skateboard. Write a poem, but a poem that's very metal. Oh man, these both could be pretty good. Biggest skateboard trick. Okay. I don't know if this is trying to be a red herring. Also, I'm gonna say because there's a tank of water involved, that the wildfire wouldn't appear. So I'm gonna say write a poem. Fuck! Fuck yeah, of course. Nothing more beautiful and poetic than Raging of the Wildfire. So obviously a poem would attract the most metal variation of the most metal art form. Let's have many types of poems. Sonnets, haikus, elegies, acoustics? Acoustic spelling. The word metal. Can't get any more metal than that. Literally, unless I pack a chock full of metal things. Damien swings that is fair. Damien contemplates his literary mastery for about 12 seconds before reciting his final works. M is for metal, also for meat. E is for everything spicy I eat. Are you trying to lure out the wildfire with an acoustic? That's not very metal. Of course it is. I'm literally spelling metal. Exactly. There's no nuance whatsoever. Everyone knows wildfires are drawn to nuance and badassery. That's all the wildfire appeared to me right after I kicked over and lit tiki torch in the woods. It's always a metaphor. Only one type of poem the wildfire is drawn to. Vanelli, because it has the word villain in it. If you're a true radical metal person, you would already know that. Like a fucking Vellante. The ever-loving fuck is Vellante. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right. I'm gonna learn how to write one of those. There should be of use, you quickly chime in to teach Damien how to write a finale. Explain how finale has 19 lines, 5 stanzas of 3 lines, with 3 lines repeating in 6, 12, 8. Line 3 repeating in 9, 15, and 19. The fuck? You know the finale was the whole time you didn't tell me about it? It was my chance to see the wildfire and embarrass me in front of everyone. Can't believe how many rules are after writing a finale. So many numbers. Gonna go throw myself into the lake and by myself, I mean you. Beans. Oh man. Who knew? Knowing the closing stanza of the finale has 4 lines and rhyming scheme ABA, 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 AABA. Gets you in so much trouble. Irrelevant. It's what happens to deal with it. Also losing plus -2 fun and -1 boldness. Damn. Single digits boldness once again. Damn.
Look at wild.
Yeah. Everybody choose a. Yeah.
I want to go to this camp. Like,
Real.
Why aren't these motherfuckers at a camp? Like, this would be so much fun.
Oh yeah. Chaos, sex, all the things.
Yeah, the 2 main things you really need.
Exactly.
Chaos and sex. That's it.
Have you got screwed over by poetry? That I did. Alrighty. Everybody choose a food. I say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. I'm just gonna go with the Canadian classic, a poutine.
I'll go with me and mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese, you know, valid.
Mac and
Uh,
cheese.
Player order is decided based on which food will kill you the fastest if you only have that food forever. Start debate now. I'm gonna say that a poutine is like gonna fucking murder you so quickly. It's fries, gravy, and cheese. There ain't a single vegetable in that. At least mac and cheese dairy.
But it's only there. And also, like, the person's lactose intolerant.
Also true.
Like, I am.
I mean, you still eat you still eat it a lot, so you know.
Yeah. It's meant for the slight case.
Yeah. I feel like there's more nutritional value to mac and cheese. Man, those are like so comparable to how bad they are. I feel like oh, you go.
I would think poutine has more nutritional value because there's so many different varieties of poutine. There's different things that you can put in it, and there's multiple different aspects of food.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Or
have
Void does
multiple
bring up a good point though of the fact that there's a lot of salt in a poutine, so that's a good point
That is
there.
true.
It's salt and it's deep fried. I don't think it's the greatest. I think your arteries would be clogged so quickly. Hello, Mama Pagan.
That
Howdy.
is true.
We're debating on whether mac and cheese or a poutine would kill you more or faster.
Yeah. Like, when it comes to like deep fried, there's recipes for deep fried mac and cheese. You can add salt to mac and cheese. On that
True.
aspect, you can
But
still
I'm
do
thinking
mac
of
and
like
cheese.
baseline.
Base. Yeah. My whole thing is you're neglecting the other aspects of what you need, like your vitamins, your minerals, all that stuff, with just that mac and cheese, because you only get 2 things, the pasta
Yeah.
and cheese. With a poutine, you can get multiple different aspects and you can customize it to...
Yeah, but
maybe not
like
be
you can
that
do like add breadcrumbs to mac and cheese. You just gotta be creative about it.
That is true.
Yeah. It's like you can get real fancy. I've seen like fancy mac and cheese recipes. And you can add like some greens on there.
Yeah.
I'm thinking just like boxed mac and cheese, like Kraft Dinner mac and cheese.
Fair.
I'm still thinking a poutine would kill you way quicker. Because like if you ate nothing but fries anyway, you would just die quickly too. And that's basically what it is.
Fair. Yeah, alright, I'll concede.
Alrighty.
Are these free-range marshmallows?
Free range
Marshmallows?
Oh man, she's so cute.
Yeah.
I want to talk to Mothman again. It's so sweet. I love this little man. She's a goober.
Today we gather around this
Exactly.
fire.
Come gather by the campfire with me. Yeah, sure. Okay. sit down next to Moss and gear up to make a bitchin' s'more. Fuck yeah. I want to make a bitchin' s'more. Wonderful. Now let's join hands. Okay, thank you. Now that we're one with one another, we shall become one with the fire. By feeding the fire our gossip by means of an offering. You first, Jacqueline. Oh, phew. Can spare the fire. Little gossip if it's either that or your highly flammable flesh. That's good gossiping. I can gossip about myself, but I could totally fuck up myself too.
But you could also benefit yourself because you like benefit
True.
Me, and you gossiped about me.
Okay, I feel like okay. Let's do myself. Howdy Mud Wrestling Championship. No Pants Poetry Reading. Naruto LARP. Yogurt themed sexcapade.
Okay, pause. I want to know what the fuck yogurt themed sexcapade actually means. In what the fuck?
It probably means like going on like an orgy spree covered in yogurt and or involving a lot of yogurt. Also, yeah, it's a very heavy meal, but it's so fucking good, huh? If you ever come to Canada, Mama Pig, I'll get you some.
It's good.
Oh yeah,
It's very good.
very
Enjoyed-
normal.
pretty sure I enjoyed every single one that
Yeah.
you had me try, which I don't know how many there were. I think there's at
Like
least
two. Like one from Burger King and one from like a specialized poutine place.
Yeah, both
Yeah.
were good.
Okay, I want to go with. I'm kind of going towards Coyote Mud Wrestling Championship. Oh man, but No Pants Poetry Reading is so fun. Reckon I love Canada. It's quite nice here, especially if you go to like some touristy spots.
I can't wait to move there
Yeah.
in like 17 years.
Aw.
It's gonna take me forever.
Well, as long as we're together, we'll find a way. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its tail if you all let it go. I'm going with this
I love
one,
that
though.
Naruto LARP isn't even in the discussion.
It's not. I don't care too much about Naruto.
That's fair.
Flaming Sword Swallower, Flat Earther Apologist, and Kodakon is here,
Apologist.
and Val's here as well. Not actually here, as in Canada. They could be here. I don't know if they're lurking about. Or evil twin of Jeff Bezos. That's fair. Reincarnation of Freddie Mercury. Okay, that's pretty badass. Type in a long cylindrical object. I don't know if they're in the lurk. I'm not like peeping at like the chat. They could be, but I highly doubt they are. They're probably doing like a couple things like kissing. But they're in Canada is what I meant. In the country.
Yeah, or trick or treating. I don't know.
True.
I don't know.
I'm gonna go with the wholesome answer. I spell tube?
Yeah, I think so.
They spell tube. I never actually. How do you spell
I
tube?
don't think it's. I think it's T-U-B-E. I could be wrong.
Okay, that looks right. Paper tube. Yes, that was some wonderful gossip.
Oh, it just looks. Sounds.
Yeah. Wonderful gossip. I feel that my satisfaction for tonight. Farewell, fanatiking glory to the campfire. Or you note, everybody's repeating your juicy, plainly untrue
You're just
rumor.
weird.
Have you heard about Jacqueline yet? Yeah, that's me, yeah. But listen up, because this is a very intriguing tale. A few months ago, when Jacqueline went to her yearly Coyote Mud Wrestling Championship, she met up with an attractive stranger and began a secret little relationship with them. It was quite the steamy affair. Jacqueline's new partner was fun, witty, smart. They really knew their way around the paper tube in bed, if you know what I mean. Unfortunately, the relationship had to end when Jacqueline's partner found out about Jacqueline's double life as a reincarnation of Freddie Mercury. It was obvious that the relationship couldn't continue, and Jacqueline's secret sweetie bade her a tearful goodbye. It's kind of funny knowing that Jacqueline gets her rocks off. I'm gonna be able to get it off my mind next time I talk to her. These are gossip powers for good today. As a result, Jacqueline gets +4 boldness. Do with that what you will. Back in the doubles.
13 boldness, god damn.
Let's go.
Home is where you
Post to
booties
YouTube
make
every
that
time you
face.
edit and
Alice,
Wah.
power
Oh,
is coming
oh,
down.
it's
I'm
on?
not gonna get too excited. I'm not gonna get her hopes up. yet.
Alrighty.
But my LED lights just came on.
Nice. Okay.
So, should I give it a minute before turning my PC on?
Well, yeah, give it a sec. Let's go through this and ads, and then we'll see, yeah? And then you can get PC on. Okay, where do you want to sit?
You know what I want to say.
With them?
Yeah.
Alrighty. After a long day of relentless horniness, you head to the campfire to relax. You find Esk, Belladonna, Arcadia, and Hex all gathered around a tray of delicious-looking cheese.
Hello, darling.
Ah, perfect. Come to our tasting, Blue. You need a fourth anyways, as I was saying. I recommend that you begin with the 1,000-day aged Gouda. I know you don't often see a Gouda as a starting cheese, but I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Next we have the aged Washi Ryan's cow cheese. This one has flirtiness that really puts the wind in my sails, if you know what I mean. I know what you mean. If that cheese tastes good, God, I'm smart. Obviously, you should finish with the raw milk. Good there. Fair warning, it's funky. I recommend pairing with the apple brandy to finish. Arby slimes a chunk of Gouda into her mouth. As she's chewing, some numbers appear over her head. Cover +2 health, +6 agility boost. My introspections for this platter came from the groundbreaking work going to the Southern Cheesery. Right now, you'll notice that there's a certain lighter, airy quality to the finish. Wait a minute, the funky adjectives, Esk, Belladonna. I'm confused. Who's winning? Can't believe I have to explain this to you. Or have I? But cheese tasting is not a competition. Nobody's winning. Just any other magical moment in life. Don't look at the moon to get points. You do it because it fills your soul with the fragility of the universe.
This isn't possible.
What in the other city? Nah. I look at the moon to increase my wisdom stat. Literally everything is a competition. Everything. You're wrong, you little gremlin. What about flower smelling? Competition for who can inhale the most pollen. Wine tasting? Competition who can be the most pretentious asshole.
You reap what you sow.
Aravia, concerned that this relentless focus on winning is robbing you of the ability to enjoy the ethereal nature of existence.
Muted.
Nice try.
Reported.
You Billy Reaper, but I'm not letting my guard down. What is this, a clever tactic common to the professional cheese sports scene? Please, you guys just want to eat the cheese. You do too, but not as badly as you want to impress one of your two embedded friends. Quick, choose a side. RV cheese tasting isn't a competition game, it's a cooperative one. It's all of us versus the cheese, and we win by having a great time together. Okay, so that's like Curse Lady. RV and Milo's trying to fool you. The winner is whoever eats the most cheese in 10 seconds. Oh. I think this one is the influencer boyo, and this one's the cursed person.
Even if it wasn't, I kind of want to go top one.
That's
Also,
fair.
Can I just quickly say, I mean this in the most positive way. And by the way, Aravi is getting the most you vibes in some aspects, and I mean that positively.
They're giving what?
They're giving you vibes.
Oh, fair. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Just the gremlin energy and its entirety.
Yeah,
just gives you.
yeah.
And I'm here for it. I love it.
Okay, yeah. So you want to go top one?
Yeah, because I'm hoping that's Milo.
That's fair. Yeah. You tell RV that cheese tasting is a co-op game, and the cheese is your team's opponent. You all win by enjoying the cheese to their fullest. Oh, finally someone's making sense around here. Wait, if it's co-op, what are the rules? Am I the tank or the healer? Our points awarded. Who's judging this thing? How much XP do I get for winning? The shared XP across the whole team or proportional to damage influence to the cheese per player? Clearly you're the DPS, which means deliciousness per second. We'll be counting on you to enjoy the cheeses especially hard. Yeah, I'm the healer, which means you get maximum points by giving bites of your cheese. Wahaha. Aravi is sufficiently motivated. The four of you divide into cheese. Good God, they are delicious. Who knew that weird old milk could be so good?
Ranch Doritos.
That's well done. I have to say this Gorgonzola is really next level. It's like Doritos level good damn. You're enjoying it, my friendly little curse. I do think this is one of my finest platters yet. Yeah, I'm so into this cheese, I'm loving the shit out of it. Yeah, that's something I would say. Well, that's great. The enthusiasm is the fermented citrus pepper paste of life. I'm chewing the hell out of this Gorgonzola. I'm gonna fucking crush its score at having fun. You all managed to have a great time. And everybody seems to be super pleased by her final score. Sweet. I have conquered cheese tasting. I've got to move on to the next XP grind. See you two dummies later. Always go top, absolutely. Irby leaves while Hex takes a satisfying post-cheese nap on her shoulder. Well, now that she's gone, shall we get started on the superior cheese platter? Belladonna pulls out a second cheese platter that somehow looks even more delicious. Like, seriously, insane, you could eat easily fuck these cheeses.
You're killing it.
I saved this platter for the winner of the cheese tasting. I think that's you, Blue. You and Belladonna split the cheeses platter just between the two of you. You even share a single hunk of embryre, which is basically an indirect kiss. Nice. Hell yeah, look at you go. What will it be? Not available when sharing control. Oh, I'll take a gamble.
Gamble.
Oh, it's a cat. Oh, welcome, welcome. Oh, we should probably take an ad break here before we talk to Cat. Alrighty. Well, we are going to take a quick 3-minute ad break here. Our ads last 3 minutes as they return to go grab a snack, get a drink, all of that jazz, and we'll be back very, very shortly once you're done. A boop and yeah boop. We are back. Howdy, howdy. Hello, Hearts for Roblox by Archie. Howdy, howdy. Tro is now back on their PC, so you don't have to deal with audio phone Tro.
I'm so sorry about that. Again.
You're A-okay. It's fine. I'm still having a good time. Oh, you're back with Cat. You new here. Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. Prepare you a drink. The drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one, but if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mysterious box with a second option. It'd be better if it could be worse, but one thing is for sure. It will be mysterious. And these drinks look... Choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you might put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions in somewhere between kind and reckless. So you're ready and good luck. Oh. No idea if I got the recipe right. Want to try it. Otherwise, you always have the mystery box. Classic palette. Oh man, I always do love a good gamble. I like how that looks though. The box! The box! Bone hurting juice! No! The mysterious box, so bold of you. I'll be happy with it, no refunds. Oh man, I got bone hurting juice. Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have the mystery box because at this point, who knows what you drink? Alright, what do you want to take?
Gamba, the box.
The box?
I will join you.
Oh. Margarita. Mystery box, so bold of you. Hope you have it, no refunds. Okay, the margarita. You want to drink a margarita, huh? Think that by drinking a brain you'll absorb its smarts, but it's a bit simplistic. But hey, it's what actually happens. Welcome's razor at its finest. Oh. Bone hurting juice. No, not the bone hurting juice. What have you done? Now your bones will hurt. It's right there on the bottle, you dum-dum. Oh no! Youch! Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. Damn. Yeah. Well, shit. Everybody choose a food. Say your choice out loud. Oh, another food. Chili cheese dog. Boop. There's this item which food you would choose in a monster's acquaintees in a survival scenario. What?
Monstrous quantity.
Oh.
Which food would you eat?
Oh.
What'd you say again?
Chili cheese dog. Depending on how good the lasagna is.
Yeah, it really depends.
Like, is it mom and pop's, like, homemade lasagna? Or is it bought, like, frozen box lasagna? And is it, like... And, like, chili cheese dogs are, like... Hot dogs are, like, already processed junk. And chili's pretty good, though.
For the sake of the question, let's just say it's a
Mix of both.
It's a monster. It's a mix of like
Yeah.
store-bought, but also like, homemade cooked.
Yeah. If I was Sonic the Hedgehog, I'd absolutely go chili cheese dog, but like...
Oh yeah. If you're Sonic, it's easy.
Yeah. I honestly want to go for a lasagna.
I go with lasagna just because I haven't had chili cheese dog. So
Mhm.
in my opinion, I would go with lasagna because I know.
That is fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. Week 3. Alright, where do you want to go? Have you gone to the manor? You have gone to the manor.
That was
Gone there. I don't think you've gone to the woods or Scout HQ. Alright, yeah. You hike deep into the woods and find a mysterious journal with the number 3 on it, half buried in the dirt. I don't know what that's a reference to. Inside of it's a ton of information on local monsters and how to defeat them. Covers gnomes, psychics, time travelers, Illuminati-shaped demons. What a boring journal. Where's the drama? Where's the inner thoughts and the insecurities about school crushes? Whoever wrote this journal knew nothing about how journals work. You gain no fun from this, but you surely get +2 smart. It's boring. Oh, well. None of that gets you any closer to banging your campmates, which is why you're so relieved to find Delia shortly after. She appears to be thinking. Harpoon gun, baby powder, tank of compressed helium. What am I missing? Oh, hey, boy. Well, my latest gambit and all-out campaign to have the best summer ever. You see, one key component of an optimal summer is an amazing tent. An amazing tent needs an amazing tent supplies. I've already packed all the essentials: a grill for cooking, my 10 steaks, a snuggly teddy bear so I can keep my biceps toned by squeezing it tight, and of course a bag of live snails. I'm sure I don't even need to explain that one. But I just can't shake the feeling that I'm missing something. If I'm missing something, there's a chance that my tent will be suboptimal. I can't allow that to happen. What could it be? Where I got a cooler full of spare organs and a spiked dog collar in case I find a dog. Maybe I need a hand mirror for starting campfires and checking out my looks. None of that interfere with the tent's laser grid. I'm only stumped. But you look like a monster with a lot of camping savvy. Maybe you can help. Dahlia's gobble will have to believe you have a camping savvy. He's got bigger problems. Well, here goes nothing. No one ever thinks about the tent's well-being. Bring a tent for the tent in case the tent gets cold. Everyone knows the survival setup isn't complete without someone to share it with. Oh, well. What do you choose? Yeah, none of them seem like her.
For this, yeah, for her. I'm a big squeeze.
Yeah. The tent in a tent?
Yeah, it's silly.
Alrighty. Hey!
Hell yeah.
Of course! Been so self-centered. Never considered how the tent might feel. You know, if my poor tent were to freeze to death and die, I don't want to sleep in a rotting tent corpse. I'll need a tent for my tent right away. Wait, if my tent gets cold, I'll need a tent. Yes, excellent. With a tent for my tent. Every tent isn't in my arsenal will be protected from the... Oh dear. Just for... Your thirsty ass aids Talia as your flow this reclusive tent problem to its natural conclusion. Set up a tent for her tent's tent, and so on until my tent. Oh god, I'm not reading all that. It's so massive it blots out the sun. Hey, says Elizabeth, the solar angel who loves to tan. Stop blocking out the sun with your tent to the 10th power. You dare challenge the lady of the 1,000 nested tents? I shall rule this camp with a nylon fist. Jesus, Elizabeth, chill out, it's cold, I'll go tan somewhere else, like the actual sun. Yes, my power cannot be denied. Come, Blue, let us tent until the camp spooky lies in our shade. You really want to smooch Dahlia, so you roll with this bonkers plan until it's nighttime. And you're both totally exhausted. You slump to the ground. Thinking for a bitch all these tents. You really are a powerful ally. Guessing you're too tired to return to your own tent. Would you like to share mine? Ooh. Hell yeah, you would. You follow Dahlia into her mega tent tower. Only to run out of steam and pass out 54 layers deep. You only get to snuggle with Dahlia. You don't get to snuggle with Dahlia, but you almost did. That's worth at least +2 fun, +1 charisma.
Oh, the great outdoors.
Oh, the great outdoors.
Okay. I fumbled once and said, I understand now. Let's fucking go.
Real. I had such a strong start that I drank bone hurting juice. Okay, let's go to the manor. I don't think I've been to the manor. Ooh. As you're searching for Haunted Manor, you come across an enchanted doll that promises to grant all your wishes. Cool, you take it. It possesses you, of course. Turns out the spirit that was inside is exactly like you in every way, so nobody notices the difference. The difference is that the spirit is a little bit bolder than you, so you basically gain +2 boldness. That's a bold-ass doll. Real. Oh yeah. Fucking boner. Juice hurt. You find Damien, Calculuster, and Belladonna in the basement. You're discovering a secret room full of creepy artifacts just like in the movies. And they're blithering, what? Literally fucking with all of it, just like in the movies.
Welcome to a new day with
What is it?
Belladonna.
Belladonna here with another exciting unboxing video for you all. This week, an authentic Iron Maiden with fresh blood coming out of it. Let's take a look. Oh, a corpse impaled on some spikes. They've really gone all out into the details. Let's see what feature this corpse has.
That's crazy.
Fuck, there's so much brutal shit here. I don't even know what I like most. This haunted dollhouse is constantly on fire and screaming. This haunted television keeps showing me what I'd look like without my skin on my face. Oh, I can't choose.
Plans for today.
I'm participating in the foolishness as well. I found a rotary telephone that speaks with a devil's voice. I asked if we might share a common ancestor, but all it says is blood, blood, blood. And so I am at a loss on how to proceed. Oh well. You're wondering what kind of zany bullshit you should try. Get your friend's attention. Your clumsy ass saves you at the trouble of tripping over a power cord. You whack your head on some kind of large box made of glass and metal. It lights up to reveal a carnival fortune teller. Proof that our fortune really is a dream of our own fantasies. I don't know what that means, but I like how my dummy inside is grinning like an insane person and obviously cursed. I'm mildly disturbed by the fact that it's operating despite its power cord not being plugged in. Thank you for activating me, you rasp, the fortune teller. As a show of gratitude, I'll answer any one question about the future. Be forewarned, however, the price for this forbidden knowledge is your soul. Raise your hand if you have a soul. Nobody's sick. Free future knowledge. Somebody ask a question. I have a question. Can you all believe how lucky we are to be alive at this very point in history? I think you meant a question of the fortune teller, friend. Ask Belladonna. Oh, nope. The only thing I question is my own limits. Delia's. Should we all? The opportunity you've been waiting for. Ask a question so good it makes your friends want to have sex with you later. What slang will be cool in 20 years? Let's afford to stay ahead of the curve. You know the fortune. Why don't you tell us what question we're gonna ask? Oh man, I don't like how they're all staring at me.
Yeah, they're all staring into
This could add some charm. That will be cool in 20 years. We're gonna stay ahead of the curve. You know the future, why don't you tell us what question we're gonna ask? Yeah, that seems kind of reductive. That's also a question. Fuck! You'd be surprised how often I get that question, says the fortune teller. Very well, in 20 years, popular flying words will be Blumkiss, potato handshake, and swaft. What's a Blumkiss? Is it bad? Technically, I only promised to answer one question, says the fortune teller. But I'm feeling generous. A Blumkiss, according to the Future Urban Dictionary, is the only correct response when a chilly strobe offers you a potato handshake. What then is a potato handshake? Necessity prelude to a Blumkiss. I assume a slash means a combination of a Blumkiss and potato handshake or something equally bewildering. What? No, that would be disgusting. So after just the word that replaced Quispy when Quispy went out of style. That's not particularly helpful. Then again, unhelpfulness helps us learn to help ourselves. Let's forget all about this and go back to tampering with the malevolent artifacts. Yeah, I want to see if ghosts came out of this thing when I smashed them. I was having quite a stimulating conversation with that telephone. I think it was actually saying blood in binary. Your friends wander back to their various cursed implements, leaving you alone with the fortune teller and your crippling anxiety. Maybe they're comfortable leaving the mysterious of the fortune unsolved, but not you. What if you accidentally use the words wrong? What if you fail to use them at all, and then they become cool and you're not cool because you didn't use them? Fortune teller gave you a gift of knowledge, but it was a cursed gift. They'll be miserable until you discover the meaning of these words. Several pounds of your own flesh, one blood ritual, and countless YouTube tutorials later, you finally gain the knowledge you crave. Swaft is slang for some idiot who cares way too much about learning what swaft means. Damn, you lose +2 charm and 1 fun. I used to be so cool. I fucking ate shit at the end of this. Yeah. But he choose something bad. Oh, choose something bad. Hitting your ankle with a razor scooter.
Oh, yeah, no, whatever. You win. Well, there's nothing I can say.
Also, I have no idea which one would last longer in No Nut November.
There's a lot of bad things.
Mm-hmm. All right. Improv a 30-second pitch for a product that could eliminate said bad thing forever. Oh man.
I'm good.
You want to just hit random?
I'm down.
All right, just hit random. There we go.
It took me too long to figure out.
Yeah. Yeah. Where do you want to go? You got first dibs. Real. Fair. Ooh. It was a little quiet. Are they? Let me turn up there a little bit.
Am I a boot?
There we go.
I don't feel quiet.
That's fair.
Talking at the same time.
I'll take a drinkies here. There we go. And the stretchies. Yep. You spend the day learning new skills with the Monster Scouts in order to earn badges. You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems. Imbiomic pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Nice, completing all those unexpected and probably useless lessons earn you +2 creativity.
This is a takeover!
Blue, hi. What are you doing? Not important. It's time to kill Winter. I tracked her down. Her name is Burma. She lives in Alaska in a palace made of ice and crude oil. Let's go. Hesitate for a moment because Alaska sucks. Vidalia has triggered a travel montage before you can object. One plane, one bus, and one tandem ride later. You stand before the palace of Herald of Winter. The portcullis opens with a tremendous grating noise. You guys approach my sanctum, bells the herald. Looks like Elsa from Frozen wearing a Christmas sweater. Zoned with the word, this is not copyright infringement.
I love this game.
I love it. It is Dahlia Aquino. And I have come on behalf of the Herald of Summer to melt you into fluid. Foolish mortal cells. Elsa, I mean Bruma, you cannot defeat the mighty Winter. It is by far the superior season. What impossible? Summer has all the best things. Revealing swimsuits, sweating profusely, the Summer Olympics. Indeed, says Bruma. Winter has a bitter cold, not being able to go outside, and the Winter Olympics. Curses, she's right. Damn those figure skaters and their sexy ice bikinis. Guess you cannot stand against me, says Bruma. Now run along, I've lunched with Sarah Pellin in an hour. No, you can't give up so easily. Surely there must be a way to ruin Winter and defeat its herald. But you've got it. Socks! Give her socks! Invite all her relatives to a holiday dinner, then ambush them with politics. Floor's yours.
Fuck. Socks gives her energy just because of
Yeah.
all the caps. But also politics does ruin holiday days. Most of the time.
Alright, what do you got?
I want to go socks because it's funny, but I feel like it's wrong.
Go with your gut. Yeah, look at you.
Yippee! Alright,
Truly.
caps all the way, let's go.
Truly fiendish plan. Here, use my emergency socks. She carries around a pair of emergency socks. They're endlessly useful. You can fill one of the corners and use it as a blackjack or turn it into a sock puppet to keep yourself company while stranded on a desert island. If you ever find yourself without socks to wear, you can use them as emergency socks, as a ski mask, and rob a sock store. Of course, the most powerful use is to give it to them as a gift to your enemy. It's totally demoralizing them because they expected something better. Quick, put them into an elaborately wrapped box and affix a thoughtful note that'll show her. He does instructions and quickly present Burma with the gift. What is this? She says, a present for me? Just a moment ago we were about to fight, but I'm so delighted I've forgotten all about that. Let's see what's inside, shall we? Oh, it's socks? The hell, you guys? You know I wanted a bathtub made of crystals. You knew. I don't even wear socks. I wear leggings. Socks are totally incompletable with my character design. Not even Christmas and you ruined Christmas. You ruined it so bad there's never gonna be a Christmas again. I quit. Burma melts into a very annoyed liquid. Before your eyes, you've done it. Winter's defeated. All the snow in Alaska melt and the reindeer fucking die. Serve them right, reindeers suck.
You're winning at
Good job, Trell. You ruined Christmas and killed all the reindeer.
I'm the cause of global warming. Let's fucking go.
Maybe it's
I
just
have killed winter. You'll have to get used to summer now.
damn. Maybe it's just the sudden climate change, but I think I feel myself warming up to you. Definitely the climate change. Alaska's ruined. You can plus 2 boldness and 1 creativity, so it's all of that evens out.
On the bacon.
Oh, the bacon.
Love her outfit. With the
Same,
galaxy shirt with the cat.
Yeah.
I love that.
Oh my god. My stats suck so much, but I'm still so bold.
That makes sense. That fits, actually.
You know, fair.
So low stat, but you're so bold, you'll still do it anyways, even knowing that you have bad stats. Also, I
True.
wanna say, chat cannot see our stats.
Oh, they cannot. Whoopsie daisy.
It's
That's
okay,
fine.
but that's just funny. It's just funny. I just noticed.
Yeah. Whoopsie daisy. I can't wait till I get into overlays.
Yeah, that's
Another day at Camp Dome. Another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. You managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. What a feat. The audience roars will certainly give you a lot of boldness. It's too much boldness. Boy, Camp Dome shouldn't make you boldness, but charm. Even if it doesn't make sense, you want charm. Think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of the corpse. The audience wowed and grants you +2 charm. There we go. I'll accept this. After that, you enjoy a recent game of grenade soccer. Well, not everybody's enjoying it, I suppose.
Goddess.
Cool. Hey kid, help me. This is insufferably boring. Yeah. Can we just win the game already? We've been up like 20 points for the past half hour. I'd also love to move on from this. Happiness is such a fleeting creature. Always giving us a chase. But in order to chase it, Damien must first stop kicking the grenade into the wrong goal. Told you already, you don't know what you're talking about. This goal, I was told to worry about it. We told you to worry about it because you're the goalie. You're supposed to prevent the enemy team from kicking the grenade and not kick it in yourself. You're also sick of this and about to back Joy up, but then you're interrupted by a doorbell ringing. Wait, why is there a doorbell?
Ding dong.
Oh well, show you can be them.
I was not expecting that. What's up? I've got a barbecue pizza delivery for a goth babe and a sexually ambiguous creature of death.
Hello, hello.
I see you've read my Tinder
Ugh,
bio.
Pizza.
Oh, we didn't order a pizza though. Sorry, are you sure you're in the right
Here's my
place?
tip.
Yeah, I got a little lost, but the delivery address is clearly 666 Murder Way, so how about giving me a tip?
Pizza.
I'm sorry, Jonathan, this isn't the place. I never order pizza anywhere. I much prefer fine cuisine to the freeze-dried mozzarella frisbee you call delivery
Eat me
food.
for this.
Yeah, and I'm a vegan. Listen, we're in the middle of something right now, and I have zero patience to keep convincing you that I did not order.
Okay, I get it. Sheesh. I'll be on my way.
Was that the pizza? Not for us? Damn it, I'm starving. If I'd known we were about to eat, I might have actually done whatever stupid fucking things you guys are telling me about to do. And into the game. Oh, back to goalieing. But seriously, hey, wait. That is our pizza.
Are you sure? You were like super adamant that it wasn't yours.
Fancy meeting you.
Oh, we were wrong. And as you know, I am illustriously internet famous. So if you could please shower me with adoration and give me that pizza, that'd be fabulous.
Look, I'm down, but if I get caught giving food away for free, I'll get fined. You better have like super solid proof that I should give you this pizza.
You can falsify some proof. All right, how are you gonna convince a pizza girl to hand over the pizza? Where's someone to
pizza girl.
pose an FBI agent and demand the pizza as evidence? And the Damien sells royalty, and as such, he has first night rights with the pizza.
I did not realize that was Pizza Girl. I just saw the hair and was like, that kind of voice.
That's fair. I feel that was pretty gender neutral enough.
Yeah.
Something such as the first night right pizza. Murder someone poses up the edges to demand the pizza as evidence. Gotta fuck with that plan. Hell yeah! I meant not an awful plan, I guess, but I totally really want to murder this. I don't really want her any innocent. Is there any better way to? Just then you nearly defeated by a massive explosion. Looks like somebody finally remembered to pull the pin on the grenade before kicking it.
Wow, I think that guy's dead. Bummer, dude.
Yeah, total bummer. Hashtag RIP. Incidentally, we are undercover FBI agents. You're investigating that imminent murder. I need to confiscate that pizza as evidence.
Oh, shit, really? Okay, here you go. Just, don't drug test me or check the car trunk. Deal? Cool. I'm gonna spend it now.
Not that bad.
Well, here's your pizza, Damien. Glad we can finally move on from. Wait a second. Hey, phone call from Encino? They're saying that the 4 of us agents need to report straight to someplace called a headquarters. You follow the instructions back to HQ where you're surrounded by a bunch of men wearing black suits and sunglasses. They're all flashing their badges at you and each other. Good evening, agent, says one of the dudes. Thank you for bringing the evidence. Time to inspect it. Contents thoroughly. I think we need to send this piece to forensics. So the other agent handing off some pizza to the scientist at the other end of the room. Thank you, sir. This one's the most deliciously difficult case we've ever had to solve. It's almost criminally delicious. What? Something I said? Nope, but Joy is correct. It is criminally delicious so much that they'll get the helicopter and fly back pizza parlor to arrest the cook. Turns out that while he was a pizza chef by day, by night he was a meth dealer and a stone-cold badass trying to pay for his cancer treatments. Holy shit. What a
Oh my god, we just
Breaking
arrested
Bad
Walter
reference.
White.
Yeah.
The world is saved once again.
Well, even though his motives were understandable, and the unaffordable half-gosh system is truly criminal here, he was brought down by the strong arm of the law. Yeah, it's a real that or whatever. Let's celebrate with some non-criminally delicious pizza. You all eat more pizza. Damien is in Cloud 9, joined satisfied to have saved the day yet again, and Milo gets their verification checkmark made into a physical badge. By the time you return to camp, you gain a lot of pizza as well as plus 2 creative and 1 smart. Let's go. I need more fun. I'm not very fun.
You're fun to me.
Like,
Yeah.
Blood red.
I don't know why. I just wanted to be something like quirky like that, but my brain just think of beige. I was like,
know
how can I
what?
make a quirky beige?
I feel like beige
Fuck.
is quirky enough. I fuck with it.
Fair.
You're into like having a good time when the lifeguard starts waving a flag. Players are side about how worried you'd be if you saw the flag of the chosen color. Okay, if I saw them waving around a blood red flag, I'd be so worried. Any objections?
I'm trying to think, like, it could just be like a star. Because, like, it's red.
True.
And it also depends, like, the blood.
But
blood
like
can
a
be different
beige
shades
flag,
of
that
red.
could just be like, hey, over here.
Depending on the environment, beige might blend.
Yeah.
Like, if it's on a beach, depending on how you're looking, it could just look like the same.
I would be way more worried about a red flag over a beige flag.
Honestly, you know what? I just thought, yeah, I'll give it to you because using my own points against me, if you couldn't see the flag, you wouldn't be worried about it because you probably
Yeah.
wouldn't see it. They just look like they're waving a stick. So,
Yeah.
I would then be worried why
Are
they're
these
waving a
free
stick and
range
realize,
marshmallows?
oh, that's a flag. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to Mothman.
Yep.
Hello, Jacqueline. Yes, whatever.
Such an annoyance.
I apologize, I'm in a bit of a mood today. Nothing seems to cheer me up. Well, that's too bad. Will a little gossip be enough to lift Moss's spirits? Well, perhaps, but only if it was really, really good gossip. Damn, really good gossip. Bit tall order, but hopefully you can rise to the challenge, I'm gonna gossip about myself again, Thundercats figurines, knives, eggplants, or drugs.
That is quite the lineup.
Yeah. I'm gonna go knives. Thumb-sucking, singing opera at pitch perfect, doing taxes, displaying controversial sorts, set and opinions on climate change. Yeah. Singing opera at pitch perfect. Type something you can buy in bulk. You know what?
You can buy a lot of things.
Yeah.
Just go to Costco, look at everything. That's bulk.
Yeah. You can also buy drugs at
Good.
bulk.
For the gossip.
Yeah.
Well, that's an incredible gossip, Jacqueline. My mood's now much happier. Can't wait to tell this to everyone whose spirit needs a lifting. Thank you for everything. Soon, Moss, man, spreads your gossip to the entire campground. Hey, listen, I just heard the weirdest gossip about Jacqueline. You may know about Jacqueline's super into artisanal knives, right? She's weird enough by itself, but here's where it gets weirder. When Jacqueline was 4, the parents noticed that she tended to enjoy singing opera at pitch perfect way more than most children.
But who am I to
Was an
judge?
unexpected parenting twist. They decided to encourage this behavior by rewarding Jacqueline by forcing her to lick several knives for an hour a day. Jacqueline is obsessed with knives. That once she sold his uncle an entire collection of vintage drugs in exchange for a very rare one.
I guess.
It really
life
makes you
is
think,
strange and
it does make you think. Makes you think that Jacqueline has gained plus more boldness than she does. Maybe
More
18
boldness.
boldness. Oh my god.
Also, I want to say, that's a fucking expensive knife. Like, what the fuck do you buy? A
Vintage
CSGO knife
drugs.
before the crash? Like, vintage drugs? That's gotta be
This is the finest heroin you
Hundreds.
may have.
You know that shit? You know that meth shit from Breaking Bad?
You
Yeah,
got
they
nothing
based
on
that off
this.
of my shit, and they didn't get 1% of it.
Alright, where do you want to go?
Oh, I wonder where I'm gonna want to go.
Milo.
Give me my boy.
You know something strange? Prince Damien the First isn't welcome to the campfire at all. Milo's looking at a phone other than their own. You gotta check closer. Love their outfit. Just don't get it. I'm putting my heart and soul into this YouTube thing. I'm not getting any responses. Something wrong with my videos? Are they no good? Of course not, Jolly. Your content's fantastic, especially this one. That creases with the blood of your enemies. A pro makeup tutorial. So fetch. Your demure, that's the problem. You need a complete personality reblending, a complete overhaul of other people's personalities. What I do best. For example, perhaps instead of opening your videos with "What's up, noobs? Let's fucking get some foundation." You could say, "Let's put on some inner beauty on the outside." Sounds really stupid. But you really should be scripting your videos to be more watchable. Why not give your followers a cute little name, so they can identify with you and bring in more individuals to watch your channel, like a hive mind. You could call them Damians or the very obsessed with makeup. Just make sure it's short enough to be used as a hashtag. That's what really gets the ball
Listen
rolling.
up, noobs.
What about fuckholes? That's what I've been calling my viewers all this time anyway.
This is an
That doesn't
opportunity
sound very
to grow.
advertiser friendly. Who gives a shit? Look, Milo, I know you're trying to help with all these These ideas are super uncool and not metal at all. They're helping you get subscribers, not act like a little red punk. People don't like metal, like being reassured that their insignificant existence have value.
Don't forget to like and
It's
subscribe.
vital to morals to find communities and feel important before they die. That's what influencers are for. Great, thanks, Milo, for not getting fucking dark. Maybe now it's time for you to offer one of your passionate, unsolicited ideas on how to boost Prince Damien's the First's channel. Take inspiration for your brand for more successful branding. Like Milo, just don't be more like Milo. You can't spell gaming without Milo. You want a brand that spells metal? Forget the online branding. You just go back to offline branding with branding iron. Well, which one do you want?
I love Milo, but like, I kind of disagree on a lot of those things. So
That is fair.
I don't want to side with them this time.
You know, fair. But I mean, you will get love with him, and that might help you get a date at the end of it.
I really want to fuck them, so that's very intriguing. Really.
Do you want to be true to yourself, or do you want to get into their pants?
That is the question that everyone asks themselves on
Oh,
a dating
yeah.
app. That's why I don't go with dating apps.
Valid.
Well, why I did this. Why I don't now, but that's obvious.
True.
I want to hear what you would do.
If I was in your shoes and I was going for Milo, I would just go for Milo.
Fair.
Yeah.
I'm a simp. I want to go for Milo.
That is fair. Well, that makes no fucking sense to me at all.
Milo
That was making
Belladonna.
perfect
Behind the
sense.
scenes, it doesn't make sense to me either. Trust me. Roll with it, please. I'm horny.
Yeah, that's fair. The world would be a much happier, more beautiful place if people would just try to emulate me. I mean, I think perhaps you should pick your spelling, but everything else you said is absolutely true. Feel free to use my brand as inspiration for your fun little makeup startup. Let's stay me in the first. There's all sorts of things you could learn from me. Proper eyeshadow blending technique, vocal inflection, and cadence. Plus, you're hyping yourself up versus humbling yourself down. How can I say this politely? How to use a Facetune correctly. Well, I'm amazed by how generous I am. Letting myself for inspiration is almost inspires me. I've always said that everybody in this world should inspire each other. Yeah, real fucking Mahatma Gandhi. Aren't I? Gee, I wonder if I could branch into this more. I'm sure there are a ton of brands that could benefit from having more like me. Like Disney. They're nice, sure, but they haven't got a generous bone in their body. Just look at what happened when they tried to share with Sony. On that note, but the streaming business, in general, Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, I'm sure all of them could benefit from a nice, generous coat of Milo pain.
Should do a
One
collab.
wondrous idea is, we have together, Blue. Come, darling. Help me on some draft some emails. If you quickly forget about Prince Damien the First while you single-handedly try to solve the pay-for-streaming crisis. You feel misery, but it was fun experience regardless for Milo. Even lets you touch their phone for an Instagrammer. That's basically second base. Look at you go.
I want to know. I noticed that at sometimes their like the heart on their chest and their nails changed color, and I like that. That's a cool
fair.
touch. Like in the middle of that, it went from like red to orange and back to red again. And
I did not notice that at all.
It's cool. And I can fix them. I can fix them.
I can fix that.
I can fix them. We can tone down their ego a bit. Like,
That is fair.
I can fix them. I can fix them. I promise.
Everybody choose an animal. Say your choice out loud to other players before clicking. Chicken.
Wolf.
That is how fucked up you would have to be if you were raised by a group of said animals. I would say you'd be quite fucked up if you got raised by chickens.
Oh yeah.
We agree with that?
100%.
Alright.
Yeah. Easily.
Alright.
Wolves, you could learn how to defend yourself. Chickens,
True.
you're just gonna sit there like,
I wanna feel
and then
the
just
wind
get
in
killed.
my leaves.
Yeah.
They're apparently descendants of dinosaurs, but they don't got a dino bone to their body. They ain't fucking ferocious. They're delicious. That's it.
Real. I need more fun, so I'm going to the lake. Here in the lake, sunbathing, it's kind of relaxing, but hella boring. What's the issue? We lost your ability to have fun unless you're playing video games or partying in the wild raves. No, you see, The problem now, you didn't put on sunscreen, but fun screen, which has a fun protection factor of 50. Wash off the fun screen away with some water and put on some sunscreen. There you go. It prevents some sunburn. You get +2 fun. Let's go. Afterwards, you managed to convince Damien that back massages keep away mosquitoes, and you're really getting after it when... Yeah. Is it weird plucking a lamp always been over there? What weird lamp? Oh, wow, okay. Something weird about this lamp. I just can't put my finger on it. Well, in the worlds of the great Mahatma Gandhi, when in doubt, set it on fire. Pretty sure that's not what Gandhi said, and you tell Damien so. Really? Huh. I tried to read a biography of Gandhi once, but I couldn't understand it, so I set it on fire. I thought that was the lesson the book was trying to teach me. It was about 5 minutes ago. The book is still on fire, actually. In fact, it's what I plan to use to burn this lamp. Watch. No need, Damien. The only person who burned where is you. By impeccable disguise.
Crazy.
Oh, Counselor Flodge, you were the lamp the whole time? Guilty, pretty cool, huh? I don't even think lying is cool, which I do, but only when I do it, not when other people do it to me. I wasn't trying to lie to you, Damien. I was trying to teach you a lesson about the wonders of camouflage. Get real, camouflage is for stupid babies who are too lame to solve their problems with violence.
Level 100.
Oh, so those violence are certain, eh? I'll have you know that in the heaty days of my youth, I was to scare myself as a baguette in order to stab the French Prime Minister. But French doesn't have a Prime Minister. They have a president. Well, because they stabbed the Prime Minister. Valid point.
Work.
I didn't know camouflage could be used for stabbing. This changes everything, yeah? Still don't think it's for me. It's pretty hard to blend in when you have such blemishes, crimson and red skin. Don't worry about that, son. I change my skin to any color I want. I'm master of disguise, so clearly skin color doesn't matter here. All we need to do is find the perfect way to blend you into your surroundings. Oh, you got an idea. The high-powered job in the fashion industry make red the in color for the season, and next season every other season after. I gave you a giant bowl of delicious Hawaiian punch. Oh man, I think that one's more fun. I think the Hawaiian punch is way more fun.
I love the Hawaiian punch.
Oh! Ah!
Gabe, why you
do that?
Pitch? That is so fucking fun.
Lame.
So stealthy.
You can do anything with camouflage, son. Not to brag, but I once snuck into G8 Summit disguised as a guy who was running naked through the G8 Summit. Anything's possible.
That's crazy enough to work.
The best idea I've heard since I suggested we set that weird lamp on fire earlier. It's giving me some great crime ideas too. Jacqueline, you go. Grab a fuck off giant ball. I'll grab the punch. You borrow a fuck ton giant ball from Rowdy, the punch-loving giant, and excitedly wait the return of your violent crush. A few moments later, Beck and I definitely got the punch. You know what I mean. I mean, I beat up convenience store clerk and stole a fuck ton Hawaiian punch. Damien starts to excitedly fill the ball you borrowed. Can't help but point out that the liquid he's filling it with is green. Of course it's green. They pissed off if I'd bought Greenberry Rush. It was like, top truth that advertising is important. Basically explained that he was supposed to get a red Hawaiian punch, like the color of his skin. Obviously I was going to do that, but then I got to the convenience store and they only had cherry flavor. I hate cherry flavor. Try to tell him that the flavor isn't really what you're going for here. Damien refuses to listen. He finishes filling the bowl with punch and climbs in. Hell yes, I'm invisible.
Very stealthy.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, son, but you're definitely not. If anything, you're more visible than ever before. The easy fix, all you have to do is turn your skin green by exciting the iodophores of your dermal surface. Wait, what? Dude, I can't change my skin color. The whole point of the Hawaiian punch plan was to make for the fact my skin is red all the time. In that case, I guess the only logical conclusion is that Jacqueline is bad at disguises. Come on, Damien, let me show you how pros do it. Damn. Well, that sucked. Damien heads off to the counselor Flock to learn how to tape leaves to his face or some dumb bullshit like that. Taking a sip of the green punch is really a better flavor, but it doesn't cure the sadness in your heart. I lost my fun that I just got and my charm.
Wherever I go, hijinks ensue.
Well, where do you want to go?
Camp time. Archery game, let's go.
You held behind a bullet bunker in the thrones of a tail tank battle royale against camp rival camp. You're sure this is the end? Lived a good life, you know. good life. You think next to you is camp rival camp member shivering and crying out of ammo. I heard guns are part of tail thing. Yeah, it's beyond comprehension. Huh? This is where we die, Blue? They saw we couldn't camp. Why couldn't camp spooky and camp rival camp just make love and not war? Reach for them as if to bring them into a tender kiss. As soon as they're in your grasp, you take their tail. Fuck yeah! This gives Camp Spooky the win. Everyone saw your sexy ruse, which gives you +2 charm. Capture the flag. Truly the dodgeball of Camp Spooky. Alright, Team Blue. He's ready to go hard and crush Team Red into the ground where they belong. Here you can be Robot Boy. I know it was them before, but you know.
I get whiplashed anytime they're like, hey, we should you voice the character. I don't know why.
You know, fair. I'm just gonna throw you into it.
How the fuck do you even say that word?
I don't know. Calculuster.
Calculuster. Can I just use my normal voice?
Yeah.
Okay. Calculuster Hewlett Packard, reporting for duty to defend my team. Friend Dahlia.
Huh?
Doing it for the gram.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Okay, free game selfie time. Not being accused with the mid or post game selfies, everyone says. Team Blue! Team Blue!
Wait, friends. Friends Team Blue. Look in the background of the selfie behind us. Trying to steal our flag. Is that...
Oh shoot! Feels like it caught me. That's right. Team Red will be crushing the ground where you belong. Wait. Badness? Doesn't seem super concerned. Why doesn't Badness seem super concerned? Oh, maybe because I was only the diversion and a much deeper plan already in motion. A plan you'll never be able to stop. Oh, you see, Team Red has made a mole hiding inside your team the entire time. Little would you fools have ever guessed, soon you will suffer a great and painful betrayal. Right, Blue? Wait.
I did not realize their face changed to fucking Shad face. That caught me off guard. It's like, what? That voice is different. And then I look at their face and I'm like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Blue, are you planning on betraying us? You try to jump in, defend yourself, but Badness is too fast. No, of course not. Hey, Blue, are you ready for the Ubble Day Roske? Or Ubble Day Oscre? How do you say double cross in Big Latin?
Friends, Team Blue. It appears Badness is trying to get a secret message to possibly false friend Blue.
Has Blue really been pretending to be our friend all these years just to set the trail and let Team Red capture our flag? Okay, you haven't even been friends with Dahlia for years, much less anticipating capture the flag debacle. Time to clear your name before it's too late.
Oh god, I'm so bad at not looking sus. This is bad.
Yeah. You've been in league with Badness, but only pretend to double cross. Team Blue is a really double cross Team Red. It's a triple cross. You sent your family tree to reelect your great-great-grandfather. Was one of the original Team Blue founders 150 years ago. Good luck.
Good luck, thanks. Oh, fuck. I don't know what would actually be good for
In my opinion, I would go for the triple cross.
I was the triple cross, honestly. Part of it was like, maybe the robot guy could back up my Team Blue founder claim, but it could also equally just not.
Yeah. I'll go for the triple cross.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Ah.
No, damn.
It's Badness. Is this true? Of course not. Blue's just trying to hide their betrayal.
Oh fuck! I forgot it was me.
Yeah.
I'm just my brain shut off. I'm so sorry.
So fair.
Logical error. A friend Blue were planning on betraying enemy Badness. An enemy Badness would be unaware of this plan, and therefore unable to confirm or deny.
Wow, Badness thought she was playing us, but she was the one being played the whole time. But she feels pretty stupid. Who's really a mastermind for all this, huh? You're like a cool undercover genius person.
Yes, this whole time we were completely unaware of all of Blue's actions and subterfuge, never having a clue as to their true intentions.
That's actually a pretty scary thought. Oh, you think Blue could be using their lying spy skills on us at any given time?
This is a theoretical possibility based upon their talent for lying in this situation, which could therefore be applied to any situation. Damn. Why you gotta make sense, dude?
Explain that you really were triple crossing them because Badness was bluffing about the double cross. Which admitting that you are lying to us right now. Yes, it's telling that you're an extremely convincing liar. Supposed to make us believe that you haven't been lying to us before.
Oh gosh.
Or lower the probability that friend Blue will lie again, if their future behavior can be predicted by their past behavior, which they just admitted was lying. Damn.
Who could have been scheming this entire time from the moment we met them? We have no idea from their true intentions were. You could have been planning to use us for their capture the flag scheme from the day we met, even before that. That is the ludicrous accusation.
Don't be so toxic.
You should have been thinking about how to best manipulate us into something their summer honey at the end of camp this whole time. Like, that one's actually pretty dead on, to be honest. Wait, where's Badness? Where's the flag? Curse you, Blue! Fuck, Badness planned to divide the team worked after all. Here's a partial list of everything you lost. Capture the flag, the trust of your friends, -2 charm, and 1 fun.
Damn.
Damn. Choose an object. A broken blender.
It's not an object, but my fucking brain's a penis.
I mean, could be an object. Do you want to go with the Pinor?
Guys, I want to see the debate between broken blender and penis. I will say yes.
You know what? Let's go. Player order is decided based on which object will be the most useful useless army knife attachment.
Okay, so like, yours is broken.
But it does still have a blade, and you could use glass to light a fire.
But here's a counter.
Mm-hmm.
The knife is a blade already.
Congrats. Good point. But what about the fire part, huh?
That is a good point.
Okay, but how is the penis gonna be good on a Swift army knife?
Confusion, self-pleasure.
You know, I
If you
can't even
pull out a
argue with
Swift
that.
army knife and then all you see is a penis, you're like, what the fuck? And then you switch it to the knife and kill it. Or do something else. It confuses it. It's a flashbang because you're not expecting a dick.
A
on
literal
Swiss Army knife.
flashbang. You know, I can't
Exactly.
even argue with that too much. I can't even argue with that logic too much.
So fucking stupid.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say this now. Can we play the other games at some point?
Oh,
'Cause this is
absolutely.
fucking
There's a
amazing.
reason I bought the third game. I mean, there's also replay value in this game too.
That is true. How much of the first game have you seen?
Just like the Grumps play like once or twice, and I think like a couple other people play it, like the Jacksepticeyes,
How long ago was
Markipliers.
that?
Not too, like a bit ago. Like I don't remember too much, but you know.
So we could still do that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I just wanted to go to the second one because this one I haven't like seen fully, but we can absolutely go to the first one. No.
Fair. Yeah, I'd be down.
Where do you want to go?
Huh? Can't go.
No, that's the can.
Let's go back to the manor.
To the manor. Setting in the haunted manor, you accidentally stumble upon a cult meeting in the hallway. The cultists are wearing terrifying black robes, standing over a bloody body and chanting. You try to flee, but one of them shoves a flyer in your hand. Ink burns your eyes to read, but you manage to find the words, "New recruits get healthcare benefits with same-day sign-up." Damn, that's a one way to do it.
That's yeah, that's sold. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's That's the way.
You get in a bunch of new cultist buddies and your new entrance cover spontaneous boldness growth. Cool. Cool. Wow. Love the
That's
fit.
a cool ass fucking outfit. Holy shit.
Real. You link up with Dahlia afterwards. She practices headbutting rocks while you give her pointers on headbutting rocks.
Get off my land.
Hey, stop headbutting my rocks. Your rocks? Well, if they're yours, how did my forehead blood get all over them, huh? Here, you can be the bad creature.
Okay, shit.
Yeah. You just use your normal
And
voice.
ads are about to go.
I can snooze them.
Fair. Sorry, Toots. These rocks and that precious forehead blood belongs to me. I've purchased Camp Spooky.
Not again. Yes, you stole my evil laugh. How could a fiend like you possibly want with a wonderful high mortality rate summer camp like this?
Everyone loves a good
I
shopping
think that's all.
mall.
That's why I'm demolishing Camp Spooky and replacing it with something much more evil. A suburban shopping mall. Camp the shopping malls.
Yeah. But no Camp Spooky means no classic summer camp experience. No clever summer camp experience means no best summer ever.
This
I won't allow it.
You fucking do.
I will defeat you in glorious single combat when I'm through with you. Your broken bones will have broken bones.
I think more violence can stop me. Please, if you break my bones, I'll just buy replacement bones from Destitute's Millennials. I didn't know that word. I learned it 3 minutes ago.
Always wins.
Physical attacks are useless against me, Dahlia. But the true source of my power is capitalism itself. Capitalism has no bones.
Drats, he's right.
Alright, I have to go run an errand real quick. Someone told me there's still a rainforest that hasn't burned down yet. I'll be right back with the bulldozers.
Damn. No, I can't let him win. I'm allergic to letting other people win. He's right. My fists are useless against him unless I defeat capitalism first. How can I attack something that has no bones? Surely capitalism must have a weak point. If only I knew what it was. You have an idea? Capitalism's weak point is its genitals. Capitalism depends on the void in our souls, which we fill with consumer goods. That's its weakness. Fill the void. Okay. What do you want?
Honestly, Caps says, don't fail me now. Caps has been the one.
You know, that is so fair.
Yeah, Caps never fails. Should I snooze ads?
Yeah, I got him here. Oh, Jesus, capitalism has no bones. Of course it, so how would it have genitals? Of course it does. How do you think it managed to fuck the poor so hard? Well, I get it by genitals. You mean the fact that capitalism preys on our innate sexual urges in order to tempt us to make purchasing decisions that are ultimately against our greatest social interest, thus perpetuating a cycle of consumerism which empowers elites while keeping the poor destitute. Yeah, that's for sure what you meant. That's brilliant! I just need to... Yeah. On politics and my games.
So many shots at everything.
Real.
I'm here for it.
Absolutely. We just need to stop that and we'll be victorious. I used all my big power on that big sentence. How will we ever think smart enough to destroy capitalism's genitals? Should we recruit Joy, Farah, perhaps sexy purple gummy bear Liam? No, you need you don't need that kind of competition. There's only one way to solve this, the dumbest way possible. You mean punching the entire United States government until it outlaws sexy advertising? Absolutely.
I'm fucking here for it. Let's go, baby.
Oh, you took the stupid words right out of your mouth. It's hot because it's almost like kissing. Head to Washington, D.C. and punch the government right in the bills. Temporarily putting a damper on capitalism worldwide.
Your shenanigans has cost me
Yes.
millions of dollars.
Profits have never been this low. Damn you, socially responsible punching. Ruin this round, summer campers. Go. Lobby the government to undo all the good work you just did. I forgot my name. I forgot my voice already. It will take me 24 hours at least. How could you inconvenience me like this?
This isn't
Over
over.
wine or blood. What is this? Jerry, what is this?
Jerry, what is this?
Anyways. You haven't heard the last of Mr. help us, evil CEO. You hear me? This isn't over.
Buonissimo!
Well, looks like that's the last we'll be hearing of that creep. Good work, Blue. So you punched the president was extremely attractive. Nice. You've been working on your sexy creativity at Punch. For this reason, you gain +2 creative and +1 boldness.
This is the easiest part.
I
Damn.
don't have a lot of charm, but damn, I have a lot of everything else. Jesus.
I have a lot of boldness, not a lot of everything else. But we are gonna go take another quick 3-minute ad break here. We'll be back very shortly once they are done. We'll see you very soon. Boop and boop. And we are back. Hopefully ads are done for anyone who has to deal with them. Alrighty. I have like 4 fun. So I think going to... I'm doing this boldness. Let's go to the woods. I haven't been to the woods in a while. Walking to the woods, you... Where's my NPC who has a quest for you? You can tell she's an NPC because she is saying the same thing, same 4 things over and over and keeps doing the same idle animation. NPC's quest is to deliver a very important scroll to her father. She makes extremely clear that no one else is allowed to read it or terrible things will happen. Created, of course. Turns out it's her father's secret recipe for the perfect peach cobbler. Looks like her dad is never going to make the famed dessert in time for the NPC's family potluck because he eats the recipe scroll. Oh, because you eat the recipe scroll and game +2 smart. I'll take it. You didn't, Milo, follow Damien into the woods to catch his favorite wild beast. Oh, hello there.
Damn. Who are you saying that
Wildfire. Both.
Fair.
Wildfire, come out wherever you are. Been searching for hours, Damien. If we haven't cleared the wildfire out yet, I don't think we ever will. I'll throw a lighter and some gasoline. I already told you, it's not a wildfire if I light it myself. That's tame fire. You can mean arson. Whatever. Let's just get back to camp. Wait, I don't want to say I'm lost because I'm never lost, but let's just say I have no idea which direction camp is in.
What doesn't kill you makes you
Sometimes you have to
stronger.
lose your way to find your way. Not all who wander are lost. Two roads diverge into wood, and we took the road with the better selfie potential. Fuck all that. I'm just gonna use this compass I picked up off a corpse no one could prove I murdered. Thank God I lied about this being a good thing. If we don't get back to camp before my trail mix review and live stream, I might as well delete my account. Wait, what bullshit is this? Broken ass compass only points north. Camp is to the east. Point east, compass east, you dumb fuckboot. Point east. Like my to at least try to help out, but they're just filming Damien's hissy fit from a safe distance. Looks up to you to find east. Pull your heart, like rip it out of your chest and ask which way is east. Use the wisdom of the crows, everyone point. Rip it out! Open your heart surgery. More like open my heart to scalps and blood, and I'm just excited, okay? Don't worry, if anything goes wrong, I'll be right here for you. I mean, in a professional capacity, not emotionally. I'll reap your soul if you die, is what I'm saying. Not reassuring, but you'll do literally anything to impress your friends, but casually, got your own heart out of its chest, NBD. Hold your throbbing, beating organ hard in your hand as the world starts to go black around you, and suddenly, my services aren't needed after all. Way to go, Jack. Lena, that was sick. But after you pulled your own heart out, this pterodactyl swooped down and it stole your heart somehow, and I chased it all the way through the woods. I played a pterodactyl mating sound through my Dino Horny app. That was the pterodactyl we finally did drop the heart. It was into an active volcano. So you got the lava-proof surfboard I always carry in case for emergencies. And some gnarly aerial in the lava. A-frame cowabunga. Then the lava shark came. Goes for a long time, like shockingly long time. It's amazing you survived that long with your heart outside your body long time. And then we finally got your heart back from the Prince of Monaco. We opened it up and saw the GPS you'd hidden inside. Right, your emergency and ad-oral GPS. You know those were in Europe, one of your vital organs after this misadventure. Pulled the GPS back to camp, and Damien said we should at least try putting your heart back in your body before I reap your soul. And now here we are. Thanks for saving us from that shitty, broken, north-pointing compass plan to keep us lost forever, Jacqueline.
Oh, you're a pro!
The way you cracked open your own chest, really fucking metal.
You're killing it.
Picture time, smile and say I ripped out my own heart like that was a perfectly normal solution. To not knowing how to calculate east, knowing the knowledge of where north is. You do, and you stand by the choice just as Damien and Milo are standing by you as you recover from your impromptu surgery. Thank goodness you have two attractive classmates and +2 charm and +1 fun to your convoys. Let's go!
I like to imagine that they looked at the compass. They didn't move. They were just staring the same direction. They were like, move east. They didn't move and try to use the compass like a compass. They just stood there looking at it like, fucking
Yeah,
move.
that seems right.
Okay, it's not gonna work because I just throw it away.
I'm gonna choose a movie. Yeah. Friday the 13th, part 4.
I think it's Scream. One with Ghostface. I've been
Wait,
seeing
what?
a lot of fucking of those.
That is
videos
fair.
on TikTok recently.
My order is described based on how likelihood that thousands of years from now archaeologists will use said movie to explain how society functioned in the 21st century.
Both of these are fucking.
I would say Scream is better for that. It's more of a commentary on horror movies itself, which is a commentary on life. So I would say Scream is more better for this regard.
Fair?
Yeah. I feel like yours is better.
I honestly, I got no clue. I don't
That's fair.
remember either of them, honestly.
Okay, where do you want
I
to
need
go?
probably watch both of them.
I have a feeling, but you know, thought I'd ask.
Is that a good question?
Yeah, it's not. glitter over to the campfire, desperately hoping that some of your zany friends will put you in one of their shenanigans.
Loser.
Here, you can be them. Oh, love that outfit. For no
Oh,
reason.
yeah. Yeah, totally no reason. Hey, Blue, come over here and do poetry with us. I don't want to be the worst at this.
Yeah, you found shenanigans. You joined Louis Hex and RV around the fire. They're all writing in cute little notebooks. RV notebooks. Those look like pretty blood-soaked, though.
Lily's trying to convince me to write poetry again. He said I can watch them do an actual reaping of a monster if I write a good poem.
It's true. I'm really just trying to help a dear friend access her inner emotions, though. The majesty of the poetic world.
Up in the pipes.
Oh, you want me to do this one as well?
Yeah.
And I'm doing it because it's fun. And because I'm awesome at it in my poems. I'll have 2 or 3 emotions in them at least.
2 or 3 emotions at least.
One of them is definitely horny. I just want to say that.
I can see that.
That's a statement of mine. Honestly, Lily, I'm still pretty confused. How are you going to judge if I write a good poem or not? What judging metrics are you using? How do I get the most points? How do I win?
RV, I'm getting a bit tired of you asking me how to win things. I've taken that emotion and used it to write the following poem. Avocado rot, don't tell me your dreams are dead. Be your own dream, fruit.
Aesthetics
There,
on
that should be
point.
all clarification you need. And I did it in haiku form. Oh, that was a haiku. I didn't even notice.
I didn't even understand it, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, no, me neither. That's mainly haikus anyway.
Okay, nice. Good to know. So you're telling me I can get points in poetry writing by collecting the dreams of fruit?
Oh, no, you blockhead. It's a metaphor.
Yeah, Louis' right. You're trying to say that all poems should be about avocados, like my latest poem, Guacamole Emotions.
Oh, how
You're
tragic.
both helpless, and frankly, I'm heartbroken that my unparalleled aesthetics were wasted on you two.
Whatever, Louis. You already set a win condition for this poem, so like it or not, this is a competition.
Not everything is a competition, Harvey. Just think about it. There's no crying people that do that all the time. And it's not competition. It's about the emotion.
That sucker.
Crying is obviously a competition to see who can squeeze the most water out of their eyes. Get it together, Louis.
You know, valid.
Yeah.
It seems like your
right.
friends are pretty conflicted. This could be a great opportunity to side with one of them and see and win that person's affection. The clear winner here, whoever can write Beowulf to completion first. Most don't tend
Oh
to
my god.
be traditional winners. Most of them die alone and penniless. Poetry is about learning to cope with the fact that sometimes we all inevitably lose. I think it's the top one for your boy.
Fair. Also, guys, wow, I have not heard Beowulf since I was in, like, 3rd year high school. Jesus Christ.
The only reason I know Beowulf and I never even read it is because of Hades.
I had to read Beowulf in
That is
class.
fair.
I hated every second of it.
Well, luckily that's not the answer, it seems.
Let's go!
Yeah?
No, but really? The way to win at poetry is by losing at life? But wait, there's gotta be at least some poets that were famous and successful. Like, Emily Dickinson?
Huh, no way. I remember reaping her. The whole time she was just complaining to me about how there were so few hot girls in her town that she decided to never leave her room.
Magnificent.
She did write the most lovely poem about me, though. I gave her an extra few years just for that.
Well, what about Edgar Allan Poe? He was super famous poet, right?
Oh god, I can't believe you just said that. You know that she married his cousin, right? That basically everyone thought he was insane. It was so rude to me. On his deathbed that I made the whole ordeal one of his most painful deaths I've ever delivered. No regretting it though. Well, did he die of rabies? Like, he died of rabies, I think, so, you know, that kind of makes sense.
I got no clue, but
That's fair.
wow, and I've been going about this whole poetry thing all wrong. apparently I should have been trying to live my life like shit. And then I'll be a poetry champion.
Like BoJack Horseman, now.
Now that I finally get to poetry, where should I start? I don't know, maybe fall in love with someone who's married and develop an opium addiction. I don't know.
One way to do it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, speed run. Wait, Robbie, I was being sarcastic.
It's too late. Harvey runs off with Hexa, desperately looking for a happily married opium dealer. Well, that was weird. Actually reminded me of when I was reaping Oscar Wilde. I would not believe what he said to me right before I took his soul. He spends the entire afternoon with you recounting tales of all the dead poets they sent to the grave. It's morbid, but kind of romantic. Just happy to have some time alone with this very poetic reaper. And you're scandalized to learn that T.S. Eliot died from eating too much pussy. Damn.
I made cancer,
That's a good way to
Julie.
go.
That's a good way to die. Okay, do I go back with Mothman? Is it gonna be like, this is just for boldness? There's no actual benefit to going for Mothman? Fuck we ball.
Did I get boldness? I think I got charm.
Ew.
I may have gotten boldness and
It
charm.
might have been boldness. Hello, Jacqueline. You like the campfire too, huh? I love the way the flames look. So bright, so hot, so unbelievably sexy. I just want to throw myself into them and embrace the warmth. Moss makes a mad dive into the fire. You can't really grab his wing and strong ham him back onto the log until he relaxes. This happens a lot. Oh, thanks, Jacqueline. I really owe you one. Yes, I took my appreciation for saving me from my own dangerous, intrusive thoughts. Why don't we sup a little gossip? It'd be fun. Isn't casting in a life that's supposed to mean you do something the savior wants to do. Well, whatever. You can go for a little gossip after saving Moss's life. I'm gonna gossip about myself still. Magic Girl cosplay, night vision goggles, edible underwear, flaming AK-47. That seems fucking awesome.
That seems amazing. I also want to say I relate to that one.
Yeah.
But I was gonna say, Mothboy gives serpentious vibes.
Yeah, that's so real.
I don't understand it, but when I see him, I just think serpentious.
That's real.
I'm here for it.
Anti-addiction Art Big Stick Energy Award. Absolutely. They've been a famous person who's hella dead. Fuck, I don't
There's
know.
a lot of people.
Hell if I know. This person who is dead. No, whoops. Whoops. Go. Ah, fine. Abby's, Lion's Cam Controller. I don't know what Y is,
Can't you go over? I was gonna say.
Oh, whoops. There's one space. There we go.
That makes more sense.
There we go, Stanley. So glad I was alive to hear that. Not engulfed in flames. Thanks, Jacqueline. The gossip is almost as titillating as the white hot embrace of the campfire. I'm gonna go tell everybody. Cell reception's out. Here's total ass, so everyone's bored enough to spread that rumor around fairly quickly. This one could be you. They're cute.
Okay. I'm trying to think of like voices, if you couldn't tell.
That is so fair.
I'm not very good at it.
Oh, you're doing great.
Hey, have you heard the news about... You've been saying it this entire time. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Jacqueline. Like Jack
Jacqueline.
and the violin.
Jacqueline. Okay. I'm a Jacqueline. No. Well then get ready to have your shit rocked. Last week, when Jacqueline was in line at Starbucks, she just so happened to see famous celebrity Stan Lee waiting for their drink nearby. Being the giant fan that she is, Jacqueline immediately went over to say hello.
Oh, I'm wondering where this is gonna go.
Apparently, Stan Lee was very impressed with Jacqueline's outfit, especially her flaming AK-47. Then Jacqueline asked Stan Lee about the rumors surrounding their biggest dick energy award. family was very flattered by that, and they immediately followed Jacqueline on Twitter. Jacqueline's life has never been the same since. Isn't that wild? I would remember that the next time we talk to her.
Hell yeah. We may not have actually met Stanley, but everyone who meets Jacqueline after hearing this is gonna know that she gained +4 boldness. 22 in boldness.
Boldness. Jesus Christ.
Oh, we'll take the gamble. Weekends arise, and so it's time to visit John, the small magical Latino cat. Who's Latino? Oh. Look who's here. Welcome to my bar. Really, I don't know who in their right mind would take such a risk. But I guess you have more thirst than common sense. Anyway, check out this drink. Oh, sex on the beach.
Sex on the beach?
If I got the recipes right. Want to try? Otherwise, there's always the mystery box. Want to take the mystery box or the sex on the beach?
I'll take sex on the beach.
Alrighty. Yeah,
I
no,
like it.
totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you choose. Pina Scolada.
Pina Scolada.
There we go. The last time I took the mystery box, I got boner juice.
But you could get bone healing juice.
True. Bucket box.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Oh.
Imagination shot. Mystery box so boldly. I'll be happy with it. No refunds. Sex on the beach. Ah, the sex on the beach. About to drink tea in the next level, as you can see. Give it a try. I assure you it'll be a fun ride.
Oh, I'm very.
You are very
I have
fun.
no idea.
Okay. 10-22-885. Well, imagination shot. Drink this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity. The small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like it.
Is this drink organic?
8-13.
8 to
Hell
13.
yeah.
That's insane.
This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao. Straight places. I'm choosing animals. Your choice is allowed. Fruit fly.
Why did my brain think Demogorgon? That's not an animal.
I mean, it's animal enough, and there's no rule saying that it's not allowed.
Fuck it, Demogorgon. Okay.
Player order is decided based on how plausible it would be for you to convince a pack of those animals to make you their pack leaders.
Huh.
You're not the mind player. I'm assuming you're going Demogorgon off of Stranger Things, well.
I guess so. I just thought Demogorgon, honestly. It
That
be
is
from,
fair.
could be from anything, honestly. I don't even know how they would work in Stranger
All I
Things,
would need
so-
is like a bowl of fruit, and I got those fuckers.
Yeah. That's like the easiest fucking thing.
Yeah.
I should have gone with my other option. I was gonna say cat. I should have.
You know,
That would've been
honestly, a
so
cat
easy.
might be harder.
Then a Demogorgon?
Yeah. You ever met a cat?
Catnip.
Oh, you know what? That's valid. Oh, I'm taking that win.
Yeah, you can't take that fucking thing.
All right, last week.
So much to do, so little time.
Oh,
Because like I saw, there's 2 more things after this, right?
no, it just, oh well, it like goes by week, you know? It's like the week is like these 2, and then the last one, which is gonna be the Meteor Festival. Go back to Scout. I fucking love this image.
I love the art that
Yeah.
has done so far.
It's so
They're
cute.
I love the art style.
I do the Monster Scouts. I go around the camp cleaning up litter to respect nature and stuff. Nobody but Coach gives a damn about picking up trash, but it quickly becomes a contest to find the coolest garbage. Some find used condoms, other finds weirdly shaped fruit. Some find a remembrant. It's an original. Mystery of how the remembrant ended up there will go on to trigger the most epic adventure you will go on during the summer, but it won't happen on screen. But you still get +2 creativity by looking at it. So magnificent. Damn.
You are bold and creative as fuck.
Real. and not very fun. Counselors had their poor judgment to leave you alone with the Damien, Esk, and Belladonna. Era, V, Hex, and a whole bunch of macaroni. Esk, Belladonna using their macaroni for its intended purposes, painting a selfie, while Hex is eating it raw. Damien is trying to kill it, and Era V is looking up its stats online. Macaroni?
Hi there.
That would help you at all in a bear attack. What the fuck?
Hey, King, it's me.
That's right,
Colt.
campers. This is like your delightful and overbearing tiger coach, here to teach you yet another life lesson about bear avoidance. Remember, there's no being bear except for when there is a. And that's the kind of thing I coach say all the time. All right, coach. Let's get over this. Over with this. What's today's bear
You
lesson?
just got flodged.
Ha! I fooled you. It was me, Counselor Flodge, this whole time. Oh, really? You even said it was I, your delightful and overbearing tiger coach? Especially that, I'm never more myself than when I'm in disguise.
Unbelievable.
Your camouflage skills are out of this world, Counselor Flodge. I have so much to learn from you about subtle arts.
When it comes to subtlety, Rave, you have a lot to learn from a basket of hand grenades.
Basket of hand grenades, where? I'm going to gift exchange later, and I want to bring something that represents my personality.
Camouflage.
Kids are getting a little far from the point, simply because they camouflage it so effectively. What exactly is that point? The point is that everything Coach has told you about bears is a load of horsehooey. You shouldn't be afraid of bears. You should be learning from them. Because I'm sure you know bears are the only animal more skilled than chameleons in the art of camouflage. One of you could be a bear right now, and the rest of you wouldn't even know. In fact, one of you is. That's right, I secretly replaced one of you with a bear. Well, no one was looking to teach you a valuable lesson about the art of disguise.
I have a thing.
I don't have time for this ridiculous charade. I'm supposed to be serving looks at the soup kitchen right now. Poor people deserve spiritual nourishment too.
It's Escabelladon.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Esmeralda, definitely a bear.
Obviously, Will's just showed up here at camp during the summer despite never having been around at Spooky High.
I really love doing this, can I just say it? I love doing that.
That's so fair. How do you?
Versus
No one, and I will haunt anyone who disagrees with me.
Oh jeez, it's getting kind of heated. I'm pretty sure it's Esmeralda. Pretty sure Esmeralda's not a bear. We're way too hairless. But what can you say that'll prove it to the others? Milo's verification on Instagram that this was specifically designed to ensure that your favorite E-celebs aren't secret bears. What if they're a bear? We're all monsters, right? Shouldn't we accept Milo for who they are regardless of species? Like to ensure that their favorite E-celebs aren't secretly bears. I'm gonna go with this one. Hell yeah! Is this? Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, you're okay. You've been talking most of the time,
Yeah.
so it's natural for you to...
Yeah.
Is that... Yeah. Is that true?
As true as the butterflies, Charisma, darling. Not many people know this, but Instagram used to have a huge bear problem. Not the good kind. So many impressionable teens are being mauled by bears impersonating their favorite celebs. Instagram had to step in and stop these dangerous bearity accounts. Looks like he's an example of what Instagram looked like pre-verification. That's Belladonna, that's not an Instagram. That's a picture of 40 bears mauling a child. Oh, I get it. Wait, why'd they stop? Kids getting mauled. Just awesome.
Ignoring Damien's bullshit for a second, how did they separate the bears from the non-bears?
Oh, that's easy. Just send a video of yourself not mauling anyone for more than 40 seconds. Bears just can't help themselves.
Wow, easy. Maybe bears aren't such masters of disguise after all, huh, Counselor Flodge? Counselor Flodge?
He's a bear this entire time! Oh no!
Whoa.
Oh shit, it's Counselor Flodge. He was the bear. Where's the basket of grenades?
You're trending, darling.
Bear disguised itself as a ridiculous instructor, disguised as a bear safety instructor. Wow, that's a good content. You already used all your grenades, so you fight off the bear with a dry macaroni. Aravi and Damien are impressed, and Escamaldon is simply grateful. You get +2 charm and +1 fun.
Wherever I go, hijinks
Alright, where are you going?
That fucker was there the whole time. I thought he was a comedian.
What a fun!
Sorry. I'm gonna try my hand. Let's go back to the woods.
The woods.
The wood.
If you want to narrate your part.
Oh yeah. That day in the woods, you find a mysterious portal to an unknown dimension. Whoa. You're not so stupid that you jump into it yourself this time. So you decided
This time?
yes. So you decide to tie a chipmunk to a string and throw it in there.
Alvin, no!
You pull the chipmunk back, expecting it to be dead, or at least warped by the interdimensional travel, but it turns out whatever is on the other side of that portal taught the chipmunk calculus and some very cogent arguments about gender identity. It's very woke. You and the chipmunk.
There's only one
I'm sorry.
gender.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help but start laughing. I'm sorry. You and the chipmunk have a long, insightful conversation and helps you with your summer school homework. You gain +2 smiles.
Look at you go.
Later, you find Dahlia? I forgot your
Dahlia.
name already. Dahlia. I can't read, sorry.
Me neither.
Sitting with her legs crossed and her palms pressed together. Her pose reminds you of a meditation. It all would be very calm if Dahlia wasn't screaming at the top of her lungs.
That seems right. I'm not screaming.
Just insert that one clip of what's his name? Fuck, I'm trying to actually think. The Grinch screaming at yoga practice. Insert that clip into there.
Yeah.
You tap Dahlia on her extremely muscular shoulder and ask her what's going on.
Oh, hey, Blue. I was getting a streaming meditation session. Someone with my raw power can't stop trading even for a single moment. Missing a trading session is one of my biggest fears. But a true warrior has no fears, which is proof that I need even more training. Speaking of which, being at camp actually opened some unique training opportunities. I saw this documentary the other day about a warrior who was able to harness the power of nature itself. The warrior studied for years with the toads of Mount Meibuku, and once the toads learned to trust him, they taught him their special jutsu. Now that nature training really paid off in the next documentary. The warrior defeated King Dragon of the Dark Torment of the Heroes. To be honest, Blue, I'm kind of struggling to harness nature's power. Can't find a single wise toad, and all the toads I found are idiots. This is so frustrating. Started by nature right now, but I can't figure out how to harness it.
Suddenly, Dahlia turns away from you and starts shouting at a nearby tree.
Nature, show me your secret jujutsu. I promise that I'll only use your power for what I really need it. Like when anyone challenges me for any reason or just whenever I feel like it. Valid reasons.
Giving Dahlia the power of nature is kind of terrifying, but also kind of hot, like in a poison ivy tentacle vines way.
Hell
How do
yeah.
I do it?
In the power of nature, you must first defeat nature. Devour a salad. In the power of nature, you must be the one with nature. Become a salad.
Become a salad. Alright, so do we eat nature and intimidate it, or do we become one with the salad? Huh.
You want to become a salad, or do you want to eat a salad?
Fuck, both seem... I can see how both could go right and wrong at the same time.
Yeah, that's real.
I feel like some silly shenanigans happened with Become a Salad and just an interpretation of that.
You want to become a salad?
I'm gonna regret this with Become a Salad.
Become a salad. Hey!
Silliness wins! You tell Dahlia that if she really wants the powers of nature, she's gotta become the most natural thing ever. A salad.
Seems legit. Oh, I never considered becoming nature. Amazing idea, Blue. Since this is your idea, it's only fair that you get to you go get my salad bowl and a bunch of salad ingredients, lettuce and onions and batteries maybe. I don't need a lot of salads.
Same.
Yeah.
Follow Dolly's instructions and get the classic salads of a bowl, lettuce, onions, batteries, tuna, farts, and of course Windex for salad dressing.
Seems legit.
Dahlia sits in the salad bowl and you pour all the ingredients on top of it. You can't tell if salad sitting is a new fetish of yours or if you just have a crush on Dahlia. It's
The thin
probably
line.
both, but we'll discuss that in therapy.
Nothing's happening. I feel the all-consuming power of nature flowing through my warrior's veins quite yet. Oh my god, you know why it's not working? Being a salad isn't just about sitting in a bowl with a bunch of normal salad stuff. Salads are meant to be eaten. Blue, you have to eat me.
Forget what the narrator's saying. Absolutely, I am in. You tell Dahlia that you don't really want to eat her because you like her, and you just had lunch like an hour ago. Though I would like to eat something else, but that's for another time.
Please, Blue. This is the only way. From one warrior to another, I insist that you eat me.
You'll do anything to make Dahlia happy. With tears in your eyes, you start to bite her on her muscles. Windex covered form. Muscular Windex covered form. I'm sorry, I'm blind. Suddenly, a deep, mysterious voice calls out.
Stop, Blue Warrior. You have shown your commitment to the way of being the salad. We've seen your ambition to become a salad, even if it means death.
And just like that, you think you are on drugs. You and Dahlia turn. Oh boy, a huge bowl of salad has appeared. It definitely doesn't have a mouth, but it's somehow talking to you.
Now come with me. You must travel to the realm of salads, where you will master the salad ways. I should be a mentor on this epic journey filled with personal growth.
You and Dahlia travel to the realm of salads. It's actually not that different from Earth, except everyone is a salad, and they achieved world peace like 150 years ago. The salad mentor was right, though. This is the perfect place for Dahlia to train. You two take on strange challenges by an ancient cryptic monster. Tangle with an edgy fruit salad rival who pushes Dahlia to become a stronger salad. And enter an epic salad tournament in which Dahlia wins second place. After about 3 years of the salad realm, you and Dahlia return to camp. Time passes more quickly in the salad realm, so it's only been about 40 minutes in camp time.
Damn, it's a lot of lore.
Space-time continuum is very mysterious in the salad dimension.
Real. Can't thank you enough, Blue. I feel different now. Mine are stronger, saladier. You changed my life forever.
Yeah, you helped Dahlia harness nature's power. You also got a kick-ass mango lime salad dressing recipe, 2 boldness and +1 smarts.
Ah, yes.
You're not very charming, but you're very good in a lot of other areas.
Got a fucking
Which is where
achievement.
matters.
Don't eat a salad, become a salad.
Absolutely.
Who's I'm gonna go with the blue Care Bear.
Blue Care Bear. Okay.
Yeah, the sad one.
I'm gonna go with a purple Furby.
Because based on my zombie bees, least likely to rest over a campfire and eat even in a desperate scenario. Least likely, just because there's like metal bits in a Furby, I would say that one.
Oh, I thought it was most likely because I was gonna say Furby for that just because kill the fuckers. But
You know, fair.
that's a fair point.
Win-win
Yeah,
either
I guess I'm
way.
middle.
Rio? Alright, where do you want to go?
I want to end where I started. We're going back to the lake one final time.
The lake.
Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float on that you possibly can. You can buy many of your favorite fun things. Ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, docks. The resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water. You decided maybe toy Dr. Franken's Fun. Or maybe you should have named it Dr. Franken's Fun Monster. Just beholding the horror you've created gives you +2 fun.
Seems legit.
Yeah.
Hey, quick question. What kind of kidnapping if I'm abducting you so you can help me with a thing you already agreed to help with? Never mind. You can answer later. Right now, I need to knock out and drag you to Portland, Oregon.
Before you can say I would have came with you willingly, you're walking up with a bump on your head, stuffed inside a suitcase on the PDX baggage carousel.
Right, there you are. Let's go. It's time to defeat the Herald of Autumn. Their name is Autumn, and they live in a giant pumpkin.
That's very on the nose for them, and why it's in Portland, Oregon is very, very weird. Dahlia's intelligence turns out to be wrong, though, which makes sense. The Herald's name is Autumn, right? But they live in a tasteful craftsman bungalow. They are a giant pumpkin.
Ah. Hey, friends.
Shh, says Autumn, sitting calmly in their porch with a steaming mug of tea.
Here to defeat me on behalf of the Herald of Summer, etc., etc.
Aw.
That's right. Although I have to say, I'm a little surprised that Fall is the final boss of this thing. I'm not surprised that you're surprised.
Says Autumn. Chill lo-fi plays seemingly from nowhere.
Every quirky person thinks they're the one who likes Fall. The thing is,
Autumn says as they adjust their cozy scarf.
everybody in this entire world thinks of themselves as quirky. Fall is the most popular season by far, and will be forever. Not if I have anything to say about it, and I do. I have to say about it is no. Take it cheap. Take it cheap, honey.
Says Autumn. Her voice makes you want to fall into a pile of crisp, colorful leaves.
How do you actually plan to defeat me? Well, I'm gonna punch you real hard. No.
Says Autumn, after thinking about it for a second.
Punching really isn't the vibe right now. What do you mean? Punching is always the vibe. I'll show you. I can't do it. The vibes are too chill. It's like trying to punch my way out of a warm quilt. Ah!
Oh no, with Dolly's greatest weapon out of commission, how will you ever defeat Autumn? Well, you've got one or two ideas, because we can only manage to fit two options.
Alright, my love, you succeeded every single time so far. No pressure.
Oh, I'm going to fail.
Sun.
There is no obvious all caps option, so there's some fear in this one.
Sunburn ruins summer, allergies ruin spring, family drama ruins winter, but fall is ruined by drone attacks. Okay, I think these ones. Okay, Sunburn ruins fall. Allergies did ruin spring, but family drama didn't ruin winter. Those socks.
Yeah, I was just about to think it was socks.
Exploit fall's greatest weakness. Offer them pumpkin spice flavored poison. Your choice. I will not. I will not put my 2 cents in.
The top one feels like misleading because the family drama part ruined winter, because that wasn't family drama. But like, this feels. Which one do you choose? I'm a ghost. Honestly, I feel like this game would be the type of game to say the bottom one, like they'd be like, "You fool! I'm immune to poison. I'm immune to pumpkin spice flavored
Or
poison."
like pumpkin spice is my antidote or something.
Exactly, like it's a counteractive type thing.
But I feel like they've all been pretty in line. What does drones have to do with fall? It's like rock, paper, scissors, gun. Gun wins everything, you know? Or rock, paper, scissors, drone attack.
Yeah. That means drone attack wins everything. No, but I see your point. Everything's kind of makes sense. I say that after we just turned her into a salad and went to a salad dimension.
Yeah.
Everything
Yeah.
makes sense.
I feel like the vibes would be too chill for a drone attack. I know I said I wouldn't throw my
Their
2
aura
cents,
is
but
too chill.
yeah.
No, I appreciate your 2 cents because I overthink so much. Yeah, I'll go the pumpkin spice flavored poison, and if it does
Oh,
end up being
no!
I was just like, the logic is going to turn around in our face, and we are going to be right that it's their antidote as well. We're probably right on that. God damn it.
Oh, that's you.
Autumn takes one look at your vial of pumpkin spice poison and rolls their jack-o'-lantern eyes.
Please.
They sigh.
You're not gonna get me to drink something that you just openly described as poison. You know, valid point.
Yeah.
But it's not poison, it's pumpkin spice poison. That's even worse.
Says Autumn.
I mean, I'm a pumpkin myself. That would be cannibalism. That's bad. Sorry, I'm from hell. I sometimes forget which things are atrocities. Yeah.
Says Autumn.
Definitely bad. I mean, would either of you drink people spice poison?
Autumn produces a steaming draught of people spice poison from their loose-fitting sweater. It's in a fashionable and eco-friendly poison thermos.
Thermos?
Probably the one themed like Alan Wake, but also a little copyright-free.
Let's go. It says, oh darn.
Oh darn!
Of course, it's poison. It's not poison.
Says Autumn.
It's people spiced poison. And listen to what teens are saying about it online. This was my least favorite thing about poison. Now the string truly speaks to me. My mom told me I shouldn't jump off a cliff. My friends did, but she said nothing about drinking poison. Hashtag a latte to literally die for. You're insane if you think the opinions of a bunch of teens are gonna make us. Blue, why did you just chug that thermos full of poison?
You couldn't help it, the FOMO was just too strong.
Hello, darling. Someone just stupidly drink poison in here? I got a notification to pick up a soul at this address. It's just you, Okay. For the last time, Blue, I'm not going to reap your soul for free, just because we go to the same camp. Figure this out on your own. I think we'll capitalize on this hot new people of spice poison trend.
You're a spineless, pale,
Can't believe you let Autumn defeat you with your own ruse, Blue. We'll never defeat them now, and it's all your fault. I'm gonna take out my frustrations on a small country via warfare. Thanks for nothing, poison lover.
On the bright side, Milo refusing to beat you means you don't die. On the downside, everything else. You lose 2 boldness in 1 shot.
Damn.
This will be easy as pie.
In hindsight, we should have thought that motherfucker was a pumpkin and the cannibal.
Yeah! Hindsight's
In
always
hindsight's
2020.
Yeah.
Let's go to the manor. After you venture into the haunted manor, everything is going fine and you reassured on how brave you are. When suddenly a ghost, or is it just someone wearing a blanket with 2 holes, so hard to tell the difference, appears and whispers in your ear. Remember, one day you'll be long gone and no one will remember you. All the struggles you endure to become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually be nothing. The ghost leaves while you take all that in, gaining +2 boldness in the process. Why? I guess I'm just chill like that. I need no ghost. Spent the last 5 minutes following Damien around, hearing tales of his exciting exploits, but staring at his butt more than you're actually listening. And that's why I can never go back to Rome. You know why I have beef with all the village people except for the cop, which is weird because in real life I often punch cops. Well, I should show you the badge he sent me after I sent him a video of me singing YMCA while burning down a series of YMCAs. I can never find anything in my camping. My dad sends me with so much extra stuff that I can't imagine I'd ever need while camping. I mean, a tent, a sleeping bag, a compass. When would I ever use any of that? Wait, what's this? Looks like a flashlight, but instead of a light bulb, there's a fleshy-looking opening mouth. My dad must have put in here for me. Why? Oh no. Oh dear. You think this might be that maybe while the LeVays are packing Davey's equipment, they drop some equipment of their own on by complete accident.
I'm a pro camper.
Is that maybe a utensil? It has a mouth. Maybe I'm supposed to use it to pre-chew my food before pouring it in my own mouth? Nope. You can't traumatize Damien by telling him he found his dad's sex toys. But you need to think of the valid not eating usage and fast. This mouth isn't for eating, it's for issuing words of comfort and encouragement. Emergency pocket friend. Definitely flashlight. Just be weird flashlight, nothing else. Emergency pocket friend. Well,
Can I say one thing?
what's up?
Without saying names, without going too much into detail, I'm glad that plan that we initially had didn't happen.
Why?
Because I don't think this level of spicy would be allowed
That is fair.
on that stream. They're literally talking about a fucking
You
fleshlight.
know what? That is
They have
so
mentioned
valid,
sex
actually.
And
Oh my
sex,
god, you're right.
Murder, drugs, so much. I am now so glad that did not happen because we would be
Yeah.
kicked off
Yeah.
immediately.
Banned from Blair server.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say, but yeah, I'm glad.
Well, it's emergency pocket friend. Ah. Oh, pocket friend, well, the flashlight-shaped thing the pocket can contain. A friend is one of the most badass. Friends are almost as middle as enemies. Damien presses some buttons on the flashlight and the mouth begins to move and vibrate. Speak up, friend! I can't hear you! Emotionally validating me. Damien presses more buttons too. Colonel surprised the friend does indeed begin to talk, but its vocabulary seems to be limited.
Oh no.
You're a naughty boy. What? No, I'm not. How dare you? I'm the best boy. I'm the #1 demon son. I'm not naughty. Oh, yes.
Fuck off.
No, I just said no. Don't argue with me, you stupid fuckhammer. Give it to me, big boy.
Fuck me, dude.
Give you what, my lunch money? Can't be my friend if you're gonna bully me for my lunch money. That's what I do to my friends, not what friends do to me. Fuck me deeper, faster. Fuck me so good. Yeah, oh yeah, such things. Let's do them. Wait, is the new pocket friend just hitting on me this whole time? Was it negging me?
Lame.
That's such a fucking bummer. You know, when people follow me around and pretend to be my friend, but really they're just trying to get into my tight demon pants. Anyone who wants sex with me better tell me right off the bat. I'm sure you think the same way because you're such a good friend. Friendly buds, right, pal? Such good platonic friends. Damien's bummed out by the pocket friend betrayal, and you're bummed out that you haven't revealed your true motives to Damien either. Because apparently, he's now going to view you as a deeper creep with ulterior motives. Which you are, but you're trying to really hard to not actually acknowledge it. The sudden reminder of your sneeze robs you. -2 fun and 1 creativity. Damn.
Damn.
Well, the last day of summer is here.
Hi.
Who will be? Oh, I can't choose. Okay, who do you want? I mean, I feel like I already know.
Yeah.
Alright. Smile to go to the meteor shower. Feel like that's all confirmed.
This'll be easy as pie.
Oh, fuck. I can't choose Mothman. None of them. Milo, Joy. Ask Milo. Just be super uncool about it. Well, I feel like this is the long shot, but you know what? After the last interaction, I think this is gonna go great.
Oh,
Finally-
like that, the beating part.
Oh yeah.
That was insane.
Finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Loser.
You want to be my summer fling? No way. Spending the summer dating you would be the worst than going back to school, and I hate
You
school.
make me miss
Congratulations, I guess. Hate the idea of dating you more.
school. Better look next
Damn.
to some
Damn.
You know what? That makes sense. I really wanted the Mothman. You got rejected by your summer crush. Your life is totally over. Spend the rest of your life trying to pass a law to abolish summer. This isn't funny, absurd. It's deeply disturbing. No one ever even tries to get close to you. The grumpy, deranged old person who wants to ban season. Get over it. I know I should have just gone for
Damn.
myself.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
The two of us? A summer fling? Oh no, I can't.
I
Oh.
have a thing so...
Damn.
You see, I know when you're going to die, and if we date, that day would be like a big thing for me. And it turns out I already have plans that day.
I can't be seen
I'm very
with you.
sorry. I have to pass this time. Bye.
You're such a swipe left, darling.
Oh, horrible. You cope by impulse buying a parrot off Craigslist. You name your parrot Dad, and try to teach it to say, I love you, Blue, so you can hear the phrase for once in your life. However, the parrot only seems to want to say, someone cut the brake lines, Trevor. Stupid fucking parrot.
Stupid
I
fucking
don't even know
parrot.
what a reference that is, but
I
know
don't
it's
think
a
it
reference
is,
to
but
something.
it could be, but I have no
Oh.
idea.
I
Oh,
give
well,
Trevor- Wow.
that was a good summer. I think this is what we'll remember for the rest of our lives.
We got each other.
We got each other. Us,
Our
the
characters
parrot,
walk up.
and banning summer.
Our characters walk up. You got rejected too? Yeah.
Drats. Well, fuck. That didn't go well. There's 25 secret
Nope.
endings. We've only seen 5 special stuff. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Well, that was fun. Also, went fucking horribly wrong.
That went about as well as most times I would have tried to ask someone out. I haven't,
Yeah.
but that's probably how it would have gone.
Real. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. Felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what could come next for us. Felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, we still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it. How many years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives? Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epic treasures forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now constellations we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even though today I can still close my eyes and I'm there, on that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. All my friends around, the campfire, so young, unafraid, so ready to start. Well, that was fun, even though we fucking sucked at the end.
We did not get laid.
No,
Depressing, sad fact for the Alice.
we did not get laid. None of our crushes liked us. That fish have teeth.
Yeah.
Oh. That was still really
Should have been the
fun,
zombie guy. Damn it.
That should have been me.
That should have been me.
Well, that was so fun.
That
Like
was
there's
very fun.
4 of these.
Yeah. That is insane.
Oh yeah, Aaron Hansen's in this game.
Huh?
Yeah, he's the werewolf guy. I don't know if we see him at all. I know he's in the credits.
I don't think we did at all.
Yeah. I mean, we saw so little of this game, so you know.
Oh yeah, we could probably play this like 2 or 3 more times and still have
Oh,
more
yeah.
like characters to see.
Absolutely.
But we really only saw like the same 2, 3, 4 characters. And there seems to be so many.
Oh yeah, the robot. Them. Her. Werewolf,
Who the fuck
vampire man.
I saw that fucking Castlevania looking motherfucker over there.
Yeah. Well,
I like these chips. They're very delicious.
I had to
what
get
does the curse? What does the curse thing need to eat chips? That thing's working. The Damien?
Yeah.
That was
Probably.
Damien keeps working, I think.
Not surprised.
Yeah. Best fandom ever. The reviews mean a lot to us. Oh, that's cute. Well,
Riley Sexton?
what?
That was a name.
Oh, fair. Well,
I looked over at his stream and I just saw that. I was like, what?
well, that was fun. I think, though, we should end before, the ads show up here.
Yeah.
So I think, oop, I know Blair's going, never have a chance to rate her. Here we go.
Yeah.
Well, let's go say hi to that stinky raccoon. Boop. But I love y'all very much. Hopefully y'all have a wonderful rest of your night and or day. Trell, got anything to say?
Hopefully next time we stream, my power doesn't go out again.
Yeah. Hopefully don't have to deal with phone tro again. As much as I love hanging out with you, that was rough. As in, like, rough that it happened. Not that that was bad to hear.
Oh no, I could imagine it was terrible.
It was okay. At least we got to hang out together. But
Yeah.
I love y'all very much. I'll hope to see y'all next time. And bye.
Cutie.
No, y'all.
Hello.
Bye.